at Chedwin Park in lovely island of Jamaica, and we're all set for round one, senior men's regional for the championship. in this encounter. Jamaica will be hosting Barbados Pride. I'm here at the toss with the captains of both teams, John Campbell of Jamaica and Craig Barbados, as well as the referee, Mr. Von Hales. The home captain.
It's the call.
This is the call.
Romain Morris on this occasion. So the first couple of deliveries swung away from the left-hander.
On, and certainly he'll get it right.
Edge over that gully region. And the second boundary for the Pride. The first for Mosley on this occasion, playing away from his body. And precious runs for the Pride.
Very precious runs indeed. That ball to the boundary for 4. Another 4 added to the Barbados total, and so far they're recovering from the loss of their captain, Craig Brathwaite.
Oh, low appeal, maybe close, gone! A beautiful delivery. And credit to OJC's came back. And he came back with a fantastic delivery. Struck Mosley on the crease, full on the feet. And jubilation for the Scorpions. They struck the second. And big delivery.
Select before the sheep. Sheep Mosley. Are you ready to tear it over? Oh, end up the boat.
2 after 4 overs.
Perfect delivery. Quick, fast, and picked up a wicket apiece. And this brings another impressive young player, Kevin Wickham. And the last time Kevin Wickham came here at Chedwin Park, he had a marvelous season as well, scoring a century on the opening day back in 2024 here at Chedwin Park. I think he scored it against Combined College and Campus this time around, the Scorpions, and will be his first opponent. With a beautiful start nonetheless from the Scorpions.
Indeed, a beautiful start. I'm sure those Barbadians right now in England that is watching this match and looking on will be hoping that Jonathan Jakes and Kevin can guide Barbados to safe waters here. But at the moment, in overcast conditions here at Chedwin Park, Jamaica 2 fast bowlers are on target. The Marquino Minley and Ode Shields dictating the terms for Jamaica. We're seeing the captain on screen there, John Campbell, directing traffic at the moment, but Jamaica fully in command early on here at Chedwin Park.
Oh, big delivery, a loud appeal. And umpire Christopher Wright not interested. But that was a gorgeous delivery coming in from Marquino Minley. And Kevin Wickham, a young, talented player. Well, in fact, he's young Jakes who's on strike. But that was a beautiful delivery nonetheless. Pitch has swung away from the impressive Jonathan Jakes on this occasion. But look at this delivery. Smooth run up, pitch, and just leave the right hander. Gorgeous delivery from young, impressive Marquino Minley.
Beautiful.
This one forced a shot. So this has been very, very good from Marquino Minley. So far, bowled 8 deliveries. Only conceded 4 runs and a wicket. And a very important wicket as well. of Craig Brathwaite.
Yeah, Craig Brathwaite, the Barbados captain, former West Indies captain, also a player with over 100 test match, a very accomplished player. To get him in the first over, it's kudos to Jamaica. The momentum is clearly with Jamaica at the moment. As we keep emphasizing, it's overcast conditions here at Chedwin Park. We have some swing on display here.
You're talking about a player who has just 50 runs shy of 6,000 test runs, 12 test centuries as well for West Indies. You look at his first class career, 14,529 runs at an average of 37.8 and 229 first class games for Craig Brathwaite.
Craig Brathwaite, a West Indies legend indeed.
The sun peeping out back as well. And of course, you look at the lush green grass here at Chedwin Park. Lovely to watch as well.
From a Barbadian perspective, what these two at the crease need to do right now is to accumulate these deliveries, consume them, play themselves in, get used to the condition, get used to the pace of the wicket. There's no need to rush. This is a 4-day game.
Another delivery hitting the outer portion of the bat and goes down to that backward point region. Only a run and brings the total up to 16 now for 2 and brings Kevin Wickham on strike to face his first delivery. A player who would have played West Indies under 19 back in 2023 as well. Young player, 23 years of age as well. But loves to get bat and ball as well. This condition will suit the bowlers. Overcast skies, ball seaming around.
Yes.
And there goes solid as a rock from Kevin Wickham to close out over number 5. Only a run came from it. It is 16 for 2.
16 for 2. Barbados at the moment. Marquino Mindley there. After 3 overs, he have 1 for 5. O'Day Shields 1 for 7 at the moment. Both of them operating for Jamaica here. Some wayward deliveries in their overs at times, but there always a wicket ball coming in these 2 overs when they bowl. They have a process of which they work to. And clearly from the commentary box end, Minley operating look very good. O'Day Shields operating from the football end, and he's one that you will get a few wayward deliveries from. But all the viewers that are watching, pay keen attention to this young man. He's a wicket taker. He may be expensive early on up, but he knows how to get the wickets as he's running into bowl at the moment.
Oh, driven aerial through that cover point region. And great dexterity on this occasion from the impressive Jonathan Drakes. His second boundary with a glorious shot nonetheless.
Glorious shot indeed from Jonathan Drakes. His father is the... Right. Look at this. Not getting the replay at the moment, but I'm sure it's soon be on. But it was a impressive 4 there. It was a ball that was given, and from the moment he released it out of his hand, and Jakes picked up on it.
Well, this one a weird delivery from O'Day Shields. Not been able to control the new ball so far. And he picked up a wicket. But the consistency hasn't been up to par so far in this encounter.
Clearly, but the batters should not read into that too much, because he's a bowler that, seen the replay here, beautiful shot for 4. Just sat up there, and you knew it was always going to go to the boundary.
Well, this is his 20th first class game. Young Jonathan Drakes. And so far, 1,089 runs at an average of 34.83 in regional cricket. Not a bad start to regional cricket. And has 2 centuries as well. What a young player in the making.
O'Day Shields here, he need not to go away from the process. He needs to remember what works for him in the first over and continue that discipline.
Good delivery, good pace from Shields this time. And this is what you want to see from Shields. A good pace, good aggressive fast bowling in general. But what is good is the approach of young Jonathan Jakes. Always look the part, always shows positive intent. And a player who believes in his ability.
He has a statement to make here at Chedwin Park. Sri Lanka is on their way to the West Indies. He will want to be a part of that team.
Another good delivery, squeeze out. And brilliant bit of feeling at that square leg region. Seemed to the home boy, Carlos Brown, on this occasion. And as we talk about the home boy, there's a lot of players that would have gone on to represent West Indies through this club here, St. Catherine Cricket Club. And one famous name who would have done just for Jamaica cricket as well was Captain Tamar Lambert. He would have been a victorious captain for Jamaica and for St. Catherine Cricket Club.
Oversee 5 championship wins for Jamaica.
Another delivery in a portion of the bat. And goes down to that fine leg region. So 6 came from this from Shields. 6 comes to an end. It is 22 for 2.
Barbados, 2 batters here building a partnership together. The first wicket went down without a run on the board. The second went down when the score was on 15. 7 extras from the Jamaican, 6 overs so far. The total is 23 for 2. Barbados batting first.
Talking about those famous players that have gone on as well. Also the coach of this St. Catherine Cricket Club, Odin Brown, would have played for Jamaica for a number of years. Has a lot of first class wickets as well. And would have played for West Indies A as well. You look at a Danza Hart Jr. Well, Danza Hart Senior, the junior, would have played his cricket as well for St. Catherine. And his son would have represented St. Jago High School that have won a Grey Shield competition for 2026.
Mainly at the moment 3.1 over 1 maiden dot ball, 17 runs, 5 1 wicket, economy of 1.58 runs per over. Very impressive, Marlon Pinnock.
As always, Marquino Mille always been impressive when it comes on to regional cricket and has excellent representation of himself. Oh, impressive to mention this man, Marquino Mille. Jubilation for the Scorpions. Well, look at what it means to Marquino Mille. Top 10 in wickets for Scorpion in regional cricket. He has 2 to his tally. He has figures of 2 for 5. The Pride wobbling at 23 for 3.
Wobbling at 23 for 3 after 6.2 overs. Clearly in command is Jamaica. As you see the umpire fitting in back the stump there. Marquino Mindley, very impressive bowler for Jamaica. Every time Barbados, look at this beautiful delivery. Angling back into him, and that is the end of the batter there. He had no answer to that delivery just now. He don't even see it, really and truly. Very good bowling by Marquino Mindley here for Jamaica. Jamaica fully in command, fully in charge of this game so far. Remember that Barbados win the toss and up to bat first. I'm sure the captain will be very disappointed at 23 for 3 after 6.2 overs here. The impressive Kyle Mears walking out to the wicket now. Marlon Pinnock, your thoughts?
I think that ball kept a bit low. As you see the reaction of young Jonathan Jakes. But credit again to Marquino Minley. Kept it full, kept it straight. And jubilation again for the Scorpions. As John Campbell taking his time to get his field placement up to par. And as I mentioned, this brings one of the most impressive players in recent time in regional cricket. And he needs no second invitation, as you mentioned. Kyle Rico Mears, and such a dominant player. We saw that on-test debut for West Indies when he scored that magnificent double century as well. 210 not out against Bangladesh back in 2021, the 4th day of February 2021.
Helping the West Indies at that point to win in Bangladesh after some of the senior players would have pulled out. He grabbed the opportunity and made use of it.
And he's off the mark immediately. Precision at his best from Kyle Mears on this occasion. A short delivery, and all he had to do was just guide it past that slip region, a vacant gully region, and earn him his first boundary off his first delivery. And with that boundary, the total goes up to 27 now for 3.
Kyle Mears coming in, he knows the job at hand. The job at hand is to guide Barbados out of troubled waters, and he will prepare himself to do that at the moment, as we see with the opening boundary there.
The man from Bridgetown, Barbados, 33 years of age, Kyle Mears, would have born September 8, 1992. Has some 18 test games under his belt as well. 949 runs at an average of 32.17, and his strike rate is over 60, in fact 61.2.
Still have a lot in him to give to Barbados, to give to West Indies cricket.
And a loud appeal this time, but maybe handling down the leg side. As we can see from wicketkeeper Romain Morris on this occasion. It was saying to Marquino Minley clearly that ball was handling down the leg side. When you look at his first class career as well, Kyle Mears would have played some 53 games, 2,581 runs at an average of 30.7.
Looking on the replay here, was clearly going down the leg side, and the umpire have a eagle eye, and he saw that.
And another appeal, and again Marquino Minley getting the ball to shape back in the left-hander. A successful over from Marquino Minley. A wicket came from it. And
Look
it's
at it
27
again.
for 3.
Look at it again, angling once again down the leg side. Was not going to give that out, the umpire, but Minley will be encouraged by those 2 appeal. He will create something in the thought and in the mind of Kyle Mears for the next over. Jamaica at the moment in overcast conditions here at Chedwin Park are bowling first, and they will be happy where this game is at so far after 7 overs. Barbados 27 for 3. If you're joining us from around the world, welcome to you here at Chedwin Park, Jamaica. Myself, Junior Codlin, and Marlon Pinnock is covering this first session in the West Indies 4-day championship between Barbados and Jamaica here at Chedwin Park.
And it's time for Odin Smith to take up mantle as well. Short delivery to start, guided down to that vacant third man region. And first run off the bat from Kevin Wickham. He's off the mark as the total goes up to 29 now for 3.
If you're wondering, as you see a glimpse of Brandon King there just now, he picked up an injury overnight, and he certainly will be missing out of this game, but certainly you can pray for him, because Jamaica
Well, his replacement is a fast bowler in the Jamaica squad, Kari Campbell. And that player would have played his cricket for Melbourne Cricket Club. Would have made his CPL debut 2 years ago in a winning cause when he was a part of that victorious St. Lucia team that won CPL cricket for 2024.
Is one that the West Indies head coach Darren Sammy have a high on.
Well, in fact, he was bowling in a training session at Sabina Park, and coach Darren Sammy would have seen him in that training session, brought him into a CPL squad, that St. Lucia team. And that's good as well for Darren Sammy to see a youngster with great potential and graft him into a CPL team. And that team was victorious as well in 2024.
Definitely, we remember that Brian Lara would have seen Fidel Edwards and brought him in as well.
You mentioned another legend of the cricket, the great Brian Charles Lara, who has world record.
Two-time.
Well, in fact, both times was at Antigua Recreation Ground as well.
The ARG.
Such a fabulous player, Brian Charles Lara. And the greats would have talked a lot about him as well. Very hard to bowl to him. And by the way, Hodine Smith would have played his cricket for Kingston Cricket Club. And they have been dominant in recent time. And in the Jamaica Cricket Association, Michael Lowland competition, they lost first innings to the Jamaica Defence Force yesterday as well. Another good delivery coming in from Smith. And only 2 came from his first. It is 29 for 3.
Good over there from Odin Simit just now. He has a point to prove. He tailored off a few seasons. Now he has gotten back an opportunity, and he himself and Jamaica will be hoping that he have a very good day out here, backing up Marquino Minley and Ode Shields. Good start for Jamaica at the moment. Barbados 29 for 3 after 8 overs, operating at a run rate of 3.89 runs per over. They will want to push on from their 3.63 runs per over, beg your pardon there. And Minley will continue for Jamaica. So far 4 overs, 9 runs and 2 wickets from him.
And Kyle Mears, very positive player and very, very good through that offside region. And even equally on the front foot as the back foot as well. Such a powerful player. Heavy built player as well. Look at those arms as well. Hit the ball with some power as well. This is a good matchup between Marquino Minley and Kyle Mears.
Absolutely.
So far, Minley haven't dropped the ball wicket to wicket. And this is an absolutely wonderful opportunity as well.
He will remember Marlon those 2 shots in his previous overs. And also Kyle Mears will remember those 2 shots. What Minley needs to do is to get the ball onto Miguel stump, and then he will get him where he wants him. He's angling it down the leg stump. He needs to get to off and middle, and then he can shout again. And this time he should be victorious.
I think what is important for the Pride as we speak is a partnership. We haven't seen any significant partnerships in this encounter so far. It has been dominated by the seam bowlers of the Scorpions. But these 2 players, very experienced players, would have played a lot of cricket in Barbados together as well. And this partnership, critical as we mentioned for this Pride team.
Looking at the Barbados dugout there and their players.
Not leaving the stump is Minley. Easy as a like. Mars on this occasion Well, this is good. This is a real test.
That's what Kyle Mears needs to do. Watch the ball and keep it outside. Mainly job is to get the wicket of Kyle Mears. Once he gets the wicket of Kyle Mears, Barbados is on the back foot. Mears has to understand he is the key for Barbados in the early session here in the morning.
Another good delivery. This one came back with the arm. But what was good from Myers on this occasion, he present the full face of the bat in a portion and goes out to that mid-wicket region.
When he's focused, he's a technical correct batter, and he will be tested at this level. And at this level, mainly that would have represented the West Indies, have gone to the highest level, will know that once he continues, then Mears.
An end of over number 9, a made from Marquino Minley, and the score is kept on 29 for 2.
Kyle Mears there on 4 and Wickham on 2. Fully in charge is Jamaica at the moment. Barbados 29 for the loss of 3. Looking at the game between Windward and Guyana at the moment, Windward batting first are 57 for 1 at the moment. Guyana winning the toss there and opting to field first in that game at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium in Antigua.
Odin Smith getting ready to bowl his second. Been on the money so far.
All those that are watching all over the world, especially in England, in the United States, in Trinidad, and in other parts of the Caribbean and over the world, welcome to you to this Jamaica and Barbados opening game.
Punch beauty off, full off the back foot, through backward point. Work for Carlos Brown, the own boy, and just pull back inside the boundary rope, and they are back for a second. As the total goes up to 31. What a pleasant looking shot there coming in from the impressive Kevin Wickham.
Very much and very pleasant indeed. He should be looking for single. Ian Mears at the crease. Their job is to rescue Barbados from the early destruction this morning.
Odin Smith would have made his first class debut back in 2017. Would have played some. This is his 22nd game. 45 wickets, an economic of 3.93, and an average of 31.2, with 5 wickets all in that as well for the Scorpions.
He will be hoping for another 5 wicket haul in this game for Jamaica. It's his first game back after a while. He has a point to prove.
And he has a beautiful hairstyle as well. Odin Smith. Such a character.
Yeah.
And you mentioned build. Look at his build as well. Very stocky. You look at those shoulders. It tells you the man. Big arms. And look at the hairstyle. I think that's a more hairstyle here in Jamaica. What has been beautiful so far was that we had some overcast skies, no threat of any showers. In fact, we are only a delivery left in over number 10, 31 for 3, the Prides. Won the toss, batting first. Of lost 3 key players, include their captain Craig Brathwaite, and went without scoring to Marquino Minley.
Yeah.
And another fantastic over comes to one end. 2 came from it. It's 31 for 3, the Pride.
Just like in the first over, Odin Simit giving away 2 runs. That's what would have happened in the second over here. So far, he's keeping things kind of tight for Jamaica. That's what they need at the moment. Kyle Mears and Kevin Wickham at the crease for Barbados. Their hunger job now is to look for the runs for the Barbados in singles. No need for any expansive shot. If the ball come and you can hit it for 4 or you can hit it for 3 or 2, then you take that. But there's no need to go out looking for balls to hit 4 or 6 that is not there. Remember, it's a 4-day game. It is a test match, and therefore they need to apply themselves at the crease, and both of them, it is not beyond them to do that.
Well, O.J. Shields is back for his second spell. His first spell, 3 overs, 1 for 12. And he starts with a weird delivery down the line of the leg stump. But excellent take coming in from Romain Morris on this occasion. But a switch of ends. And he replaced Marquino Minley, who has been the pick of the bowler so far for the Scorpions. 2 wickets, I think, for 9 runs. And 2 precious wickets as well. 2 informed players, Craig Brathwaite, and of course, young Jonathan Drakes.
Yes.
Oh, this one is a good delivery. What is good from Myers so far is been looking to play each ball on its merit, looking to pick up the pace off the wicket, and we know how destructive he can be in any format, in any competitive cricket he's playing. We saw that on debut as well, when he took the Bangladesh bowling to all parts of the ground, scoring a double century, unbeaten as well. Edge over that wideish third man region with an offered, and Kyle Mears gets a boundary, and very, very important one as well, a welcome one for the Pride. It is now 35 for 3.
The very first 2 ball, he had it on off stump and on the middle stump. As you can see here, he stray outside the off stump around 5th stump area, and Mears felt comfortable and put that away for 4. O'Day Shields stray from the process that he was bowling at, and therefore that's the reason why Kyle Mears, who is not prepared to just sit there and take these deliveries, went after that one, and it was a correct shot indeed, and he gets the 4 for Barbados, moving them on to 35 after 10.3 overs.
I think outside the off stump he's very, very good on the ground, or even aerial as we speak. This delivery, Fuller looking to target that midland leg stump and clip towards that straight mid wicket.
That's where Shields needs to continue on middle stump or on the off stump, and just move a little into the leg stump, because he's not comfortable and he's not prepared to play any shots of balls that is coming on the wicket.
Well,
and he's a very good leg side player too. Marlon Pinnock, if we remember in those limited over games that we saw him playing for West Indies in. So Shields need to understand that he need not to put any ball around there. He needs to keep the ball on the middle and on the off stump, because Kyle Mears comes in to do a job for Barbados, to rescue them out of troubled waters. He's not going to go off of balls on the stump. Yes, and that ball straight just now down the leg side, too far for Mears and Barbados to go after that. So after 11 overs, Barbados are 35 for the last of 3. At the wicket is Kevin Wickham and Kyle Mears. Kyle Mears is on 8 at the moment. Current run rate is 3.18 runs per over. Barbados winning the toss and opting to bat first here at Chedwin Park.
Well, Jamaica Scorpion is coached by former West Indies leg spinner as well. And you should know him as well.
Robert Haynes.
Oh my gosh. While Barbados Pride is coached by former Barbados and West Indies all-rounder.
Vatspert
Oh,
Drakes.
two impressive West Indian leading both teams as coach. And of course, assistant coach for Barbados Pride is former West Indies mid-order batter Ryan Hines.
Yes, and they also have the Honorable Dr. Desmond Haynes in their dugout as well. Barbados are fully guided, as you're seeing some supporters here at Chedwin Park. Always happy to see supporters supporting the home team here in Jamaica. It gives them the added strength and impetus.
A loud appeal, and maybe clipping the tripod on the way through to wicketkeeper Romain Morris.
Very good start by Odin Simit, popular known as Fishhead here in Jamaica. Look at this delivery. Just straying down the leg stump, but it is one that you feel, Marlon, if it had just come back in a little, it would have trapped him on the leg stump there.
Punch beautifully off the back foot through backward point. Work for Carlos Brown. And he's lightning quick across the outfield, but can't prevent another second runs to the Barbados Pride. And the total goes up to 37 now for 3.
Another 2 runs off Odin Simit. If you remember, his 2 first overs, just 2 runs from it, but he's a bowler that have a very good rhythm so far. He is bowling with purpose, he's bowling with a plan, and it is good to see for Jamaica. He was one of Jamaica and West Indies' better players in the past years. He tailored off a little.
Oh, beautiful shot this time with an offward, and just gets into the boundary for 4 with a poor delivery, short, wide. And Kevin Wickham says, thank you very much. And gets a boundary out. Very, very important one for the Pride. As the total goes up to 41 now for 3.
Strain outside the half stump again. Anything that you put outside the half stump, these 2 batters are prepared to go after it, and rightly punished for 4 just now by Kevin Wickham to get Barbados going. Both of them coming at the crease to rescue Barbados, and they are doing a very good job of that so far. Current run rate 3.51 runs per over for Barbados.
What was good with that shot earlier, how he controls the shot all along the ground, stood tall, didn't try to overhit it, just caressed it through that backward point region. It tells you that he's a touch player, and a player with a lot of potential is young Kevin Wickham. And we saw that back in 2024 here at Chedwin Park when he scored that magnificent century against Combined College on campus. I think that's a substitute fielder, Javal Royal on for Javal Glenn. And the 12th comes to an end. It is 41 for 3.
CWI 2026 championship here. Jamaica and Barbados opening the championship here at Chedwin Park. At the moment, Barbados 41 for 3. They won the toss early on this morning and opting to bat first. Kyle Mears and Kevin Wickham at the crease doing a rescue job for Barbados at the moment. Jamaica, Ode Shields, after bowling 4 overs, got 1 for 16 so far, and he will continue in the bowling attack for Jamaica. He's bowling from our commentary end here.
Talking about the last time Jamaica Scorpions would have won this West Indies Regional 4-day championship was back in 2011-2012 season under the leadership of Coach Junior Bennett, and the captain was of course Tamar Lambert,
the home boy.
An aerial but through that gully region. And a second boundary for Kyle Mears. But the power and the precision of the man. And gets a second boundary. Total 45 for 3.
45 for 3 indeed, because anytime you stray, look at this delivery here from O'Day Shields. Runs in and just outside the off stump. And once, what we notice with the Barbadians here, give them anything outside the off stump, they are prepared to go after it. And certainly he made use of that, Kyle Mears. He's a quality bowler, a quality batter indeed. That's where he needs to stay, O'Day Shields. Stay on the wicket, middle and off stump. That's where you need to be. O'Day Shields so far, 4 on a dot ball. Needs to stay on the middle stump and on the off stump. Just keep bowling right there.
We look at the field placement as well for the Jamaica Scorpions. There's one slip and there's a gully. The slip is standing in where a second slip would have been. And there's a gully in place. So quite an unusual feel as well set here from the Scorpions. This was earlier when O'Day Shields was warming up. And click down to that long leg region work for the big Berlin all-rounder Odin Smith. And he does well on this occasion, limits the batters to a run as the total goes up to 46 now for 3.
Kyle Mears is a batter that likes to feel the ball on the bat, and therefore, but is not prepared to go after any ball that is coming on middle and off stump. But once you stray down the leg stump and outside the off stump, 4th or 5th stump, he's going to swing his arm and he's going after that. He's very strong on the leg side. He's very strong outside the off stump. You need not to put any ball there.
Well, the last time the Barbados Pride would have won this West Indies Regional 4-Day Championship was back in the 2021-2022 season. But Guyana Harper Eagles has been magnificent, winning 3 back-to-back titles back in 2023, 4, and of course 2025.
They have a very impressive squad there. These two partnership at the moment is 23 from 39 deliveries. Kyle Mears and Kevin Wickham.
Oh, beautiful shot. A shot of authority from Kevin Wickham with an offered. And Wickham says thank you very much. His second boundary. And with that boundary as well, I think the 50 comes up for the Pride. Beautiful shot. 50 for 3. 13 comes to an end.
Very good 50 for Barbados there. Straying outside the off stump again. O'Day Shields and punish just now for another 4. Barbados, as we say, look at this. This is around the 6th stump and he's going to swing off of that. Rightfully put it away for 4. It was a bad ball indeed, and it got a beautiful shot down the boundary for 4. Barbados on the rescue job, these two, and they have Barbados after 13 overs, 50 for 3. Very good job between these two so far, Marlon Pinnock, Kevin Wickham, and Kyle Mears.
They're looking to build a partnership, a much needed partnership for the Pride, and we have seen 3 wickets gone so far, and it's time for the Manchester boy Brad Barnes, and he has been brought on. 28 years of age, Brad Barnes, from the parish of Manchester, would have played his cricket for Kingston Cricket Club. Oh, edge, and maybe just dropping short of Captain John Campbell in that slip region. What excellent start from Barnes.
When I did the pitch report this morning, Marlon, my feeling was that something was in it for the fast bowlers and the spinners. And the two first ball from Barnes just now is proving to be so. Very good delivery here. Look at that. It had Kyle Mears in two minds just now. He had no answer to that, but thankfully he will be glad that he's still at the wicket.
Barnes would have made his first class debut back in 2023. Would have captained Jamaica under 19 team as well. His younger brother would have captained the under 19 team as well. Would have won back-to-back titles in the Barnes family. This one pleasantly driven out to that long off region from Mars. He goes up to 14, the total 51 now for 3.
Good bowling by Brad Barnes so far. Kyle Mears will be happy that he got that single and half strike. Clearly the matchup is between him and Brad Barnes. Brad Barnes asked some questions just now. Kyle Mears only answer with a single. He will be very happy he's half strike. Here is Kevin Wickham getting ready to face him. Let's see if Barnes will be probing to Wickham as well. Jamaica need another wicket here.
Now for that delivery. And you look at Barnes in first class cricket, 22 first class wickets as well. And the best bowling figures of 6-1-94.
Partnership 28 between these two so far.
As his first comes to an end, Barnes, and only a run came from it. 14 comes to an end, and it's time for some drinks here at Sherwin Park. It's the Pride, won the toss, batting first, 51 for 3.
We'll take some drinks ourselves as well.
So welcome back to Sherwin Park in the beautiful parish of St. Catherine. With the Pride, won the toss, batting first in the first session. I've lost 3 wickets, and both batters in the middle looking to consolidate for the Pride. Myers and Kevin Wickham. And a switch of end for Odin Smith as well. And you'd have known Odin Smith very well.
Yes, I followed him. He and Romario Shepherd was on par. Shepherd have moved a notch up, but he has gotten back an opportunity now to redeem himself, and he'll be looking to do that in this game.
Talking about Romario Shepherd, would have played some CPL cricket as well, and would have been in IPL cricket now, and doing wonders for his club. I think the last game he picked up some 3 wickets for his team.
Romario Shepherd, a quality player indeed, and I think Odin Smith here will be looking for inspiration from Shepherd.
That's what he loves. Beautiful shot. Over extra cover for 6. Magnificently played from Kyle Mears. Over pitch delivery. And the power and the precision at his finest from Mars. He goes up to 20 from 28 deliveries. And the total 57 for 3.
Kyle Mears there for 27 deliveries now. Bowling this bad ball to him. It was always going to go for 6. He's a quality player indeed. And Mears showing is quality here at Chedwin Park.
It's been an up and down for Dean Smith in recent time as well. When it comes on to 4-day cricket, not the fittest we'll see on any cricket field, but he's back, and let's see how he operates in this 4-day championship.
Partnership between these two so far, 34 off 51 ball. Kyle Mears the dominant one.
Another width and off through that cover region. The chase is on for Captain John Campbell, and may just pull back, looking for a third. An excellent work coming in from John Campbell, holding his shoulder as well with the throw as well. And the total goes up to 59 now for 3.
Marlon, anytime the Jamaican bowlers stray outside the half stump, these two batters are going after them. That is the name of the game. This is the process through which they're working, and that's the reason why they are able to build this partnership. Jamaica early this morning started on the half stump, the middle stump. They have strayed from that now to 4th and 5th stump, and also 6th stump, and a result of that, Barbados are rescuing back their innings. This is the reason why they are at 59 for the last of 3 at the moment, operating at a run rate of 3.93 runs per over.
As you mentioned, beautiful sunshine comes out here at Chedwin Park as well. Poor delivery from Barnes, and this one swept out to that deep backward square region, only for a run. And with that, the total goes up to 60 now for 3. And this is a key matchup as well between Brad Barnes and Kyle Rico Mears.
Troubled him in his first over, and he'll be looking to do that again in this over.
What is good from Barnes, he's not afraid of giving the ball here, enticing Mears on the front foot. And he's really getting the ball to spin away as well from the left-hander. This one kept low and only down to that long off area for another run. And we know about this Chedwin Park batting strip. Always been a beautiful batting strip. We have seen it in regional cricket. We have seen it in 2-day competitions. We have seen it in St. Catherine leagues. It's a wicket that has suited the batters a lot in recent time.
Indeed.
A bit of elegance there from Kevin Wickham out to that mid-wicket region. Such a technical player, sound correct player. And this partnership very critical for the Pride.
It is the biggest partnership for them so far. It is the partnership that produced 8 fours and 1 6 so far. Kyle Mears not competent when facing Brad Barnes, and it's 40-run partnership so far with Kyle Mears, 24 from 33 deliveries, and Kevin Wickham is 16 from 24 deliveries. Mears,
another poor delivery, swept, and good bit of work coming in from Kurt McKenzie Jr. On this occasion, the former Excelsior High School cricketer and St. George's College. And by the way, 16 comes to an end. It is 64 for 3.
Kyle Mears top scoring so far for Barbados, 24 from 33 deliveries, and we come with him with 17 from 26 deliveries. Jonathan Jakes got 10 early on for Barbados. 64 for 3 Barbados after 16 overs. Odin Simit continuing in the attack for Jamaica. So far 4 overs, 18 runs, no wickets for him.
This ground was established back in the 1960s as well, Mr. Codlin.
Yeah, wonderful ground. I always drove past here, never came over. Today is my debut over here, and I must say I'm impressed with what I've seen of this ground so far.
You mentioned Davy. It's Davy all run for you as well. Davy here at Sherwin Park and Davy here in the commentary box in regional cricket.
Absolutely, I'm honored to be covering Jamaica and Barbados at the moment. I'm honored to be in the whole soul of so many great people that have watched and listened West Indies cricket all these years, and I'm so happy that we are working with 360, a wonderful entity indeed.
This one was pleasant looking drive through that cover region. Again from Kevin Wickham. Not afraid to get on the front foot. I think John Campbell will be thinking about getting an extra feeler on the offside with Kevin Wickham looking to drive, not with any amount of conviction, either aerial for some time, but away from that feeler at cover in Marquino Minley. Still a slip, a gully, a backward point cover, mid on mid off, a straight mid wicket, and also a deep backward square on the boundary. As I mentioned, deep backward square. It's exactly to the backward square in the home boy as well. Pete Summon was the MVP back in 2023 of the JCA Michael Olin 2-day championship as well.
Yeah, when he comes on to bowl, it will be something to watch. He's always a bowler that very tight. He's mean. He doesn't like to give away any runs. And at the moment, Barbados partnership growing here. They need to be starved of runs if Jamaica going to get back into this innings.
Another poor delivery. Excellent take this time.
One-handed as well.
From Romain Morris. Acknowledged by Brad Barnes on that occasion. But clearly that ball was heading to destiny down to that fine leg boundary for 4. But brilliant. Look at this glove work from the impressive Romain Morris. Skipped and then the dive. Very well executed from Romain Morris, the former St. Elizabeth Technical High School player. And by the way, we talk about St. Elizabeth Technical High School. They were crowned champions of Headley Cup cricket and also Highline and Headley Cup cricket as well. Fabulous.
Very much so. On the weekend, they have run past St. Jago. St. Jago having the dangerous vital loss, but he was no match to what Stetson went to town with at Melbourne Cricket Oval. They once again crowned champion, a rich school indeed where cricket is concerned.
And they have been doing well since the inclusion of former Jamaica player Carl Wright. And he's the head coach and he does get things right. Over number 17 comes to an end. It is 68 for 3.
68 for 3. If our producer can get us back to that take from the wicketkeeper just now, as we're looking on the Barbados dugout, we want to say to every young wicketkeeper, this is the commitment that you as a wicketkeeper need to show. It was going down the leg side. Look at him, how he went one-handed for that delivery. A very committed wicketkeeper. And we want to say to you at home that is watching at the moment, this is the attitude you need to show as a cricketer, as a wicketkeeper.
You're absolutely correct, as this one is forced off the back foot out to that cover region, and a couple of runs to the Pride. It goes up to 70 now for 3. That's a shot of the dugout of the Barbados Pride. And the last time they have won this competition was back in 2022. Since then it's all Guyana RP Eagles. Another couple of runs through that cover region. And good commitment on this occasion from Marquino Minley. And not the quickest on the part, Marquino Minley, but he got a job done for his team, saved 2 runs. And with that, the total goes up to 72 now for 3.
Kyle Mayer is a bit more comfortable against Barnes in this over than the previous 2 at the moment. It's a good look for Barbados.
Barnes has some 22 first-class wickets. The Jamaica Scorpions, best bowling figures, 6 for 61. Hitting across the line, a loud appeal, and maybe was going down the leg side. But look at the face of Barnes. He can't believe the finger of Patrick Gustard wasn't raised. But we'll get a shot of this replay. And maybe it was a quicker delivery. Let's turn our attention to this delivery. And maybe, just maybe handling down the leg side. But the follow-up delivery goes over longer. Bang, you go here at Treadwell Park. Beautiful dexterity there from Kyle Mears. His second maximum. And the total goes up to 78 now for 3. And he goes up to 35 from 41. 50 partnership comes up as well. 55 from 69 deliveries. 35 to Mars and 20 to Wickham.
Kyle Mears, the dominant batter in this partnership, got a life from Patrick just now, got another ball and he made use of it.
Another appeal goes up and Barnes isn't happy. And maybe signaling there was some pad onto bat. And a quicker delivery maybe caught the batter on the crease. So let's look at this replay again. It's all happening.
Fall.
Ooh, maybe close. And the umpire was the man in charge. And his decision is final. Has it stand. It's the end of another disappointed over from Barnes. He's happy. And the total 78 for 3.
Very close indeed there, Marlon Pinnock. But what Jamaica have to understand, they can't allow these decisions that the umpire is making to get to them. They have to continue to follow the process. They have to recover from that decision. Not everything going to go your way. You just need to continue to bowl. Continue to ask the questions.
And this is quality cricket as well. And you look at this partnership, it's slowly building. In fact, 56 runs partnership so far. Nothing out of sort for both batters. Trying to play the condition, play the bowling, and so far has reap rewards. And this is where the Scorpions need to pick up wickets.
That balls will be very important for them here. Those decision to appeal in the previous over will be fresh in their mind. Straying down the leg side there, Odin Simit. But even though the two decisions that they feel should have gone their way would have not gone their way, they have to understand here that the onus is on them. John Campbell only duty right now is to say to Barnes, look, we think you should have gotten those wickets, but you have not gotten it. Come back again and bowl those same deliveries. Challenge the batter. You can clearly see, Marlon, that Mears is not comfortable playing those deliveries from Brad Barnes. It's troubling him. He's uncomfortable around him. He needs the decision of the umpire, but it did not go his way. He needs to continue to ask the questions.
And there you go, another quick single. This is a brilliant recovery from Barbados Pride. This partnership very, very critical. Lost 3 early wickets. These two have consolidated lovely so far.
After
57-run partnership as well.
Have to lift themselves, Jamaica. They have to lift themselves. They have to believe. 80 for 3 Barbados, 18.4 overs.
I think the Jamaicans have gone a bit flat since this partnership has blossomed so far. 57 from 75 deliveries.
Those two appeals, Marlon Pinnock, that did not go their way. I think it is playing a little part in their attitude at the moment.
Just as we approach 11:25 here in St. Catherine, Jamaica, as 19 comes to an end. It is, look at this replay. So final delivery, the shape in as it passed the bat.
So Kevin Wickham on 21 from 32 deliveries. Kyle Mears 36 from 45 deliveries. Barbados 80 for 3. Well and truly back in this game as Brad Barnes back into the attack for Jamaica.
And excellent commitment seemed to be Abijay Mansing. Brilliant work from Mansing, the former Campion High School boy on this occasion.
Brad Barnes here, 3.1 overs, no maidens, that ball, 10 runs, 16, no wickets, economy rate of 5.05 runs per over.
A lovely sunshine here at Sheridan Park as well. And what we have seen is some beautiful cricket on show. Credit Marquino mainly up top for the Scorpions, picking up 2 wickets. I think Hodge Shield wasn't at his best. He picked up a wicket as well. But it has been a lovely recovery from the Pride. The 2 senior batters in the middle, left and right combination, have been doing a remarkable job.
Definitely, Brad Barnes got 2 loud appeals.
This has been beautiful to watch. Came on the front foot this time. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Hit it to the left of mid-off. And OJ, she's not the quickest on the park. An easy run. This is great to see from Barbados Pride.
I think Jamaica will glad for that runs. The reason I say that, Marlon, that Kyle Mears is uncomfortable playing to Brad Barnes. And therefore, Brad Barnes will be loving Kyle Mears facing up to him, because he's the one that he has troubled with his deliveries from the very first over that he comes on, and he will love to get some more balls at him. So what John Campbell should look to do now?
Well, nearly chopped it on to the stump and had hands on head from Barnes. 20 comes to an end. 2 came from it. It is 82 for 3.
82 for 3. As I was making the point, Marlon, Brad Barnes would be happy bowling at Kyle Mears, because he's the one that he has gotten the balls. Kyle Mears had no answer to his deliveries early on. Look at this delivery. A wonderful delivery. Kyle Mears clearly not comfortable against Brad Barnes. John Campbell should look to have close-in fielders, restricting the singles, allowing Brad Barnes to bowl some more balls at Kyle Mears in the hopes of getting his wicket.
And no ball spotted as well from umpire Christopher Wright on this occasion. An overstep, this time from the big Berlin fast bowler Odin Smith, and 2 more runs added to the total, make that 85 now for 3.
Not the start that Odin Smith would want coming back into Jamaica 4-day cricket at the moment. He needs right now to take a deep breath. He needs to say to himself, I belong at this level, I'm going to do better. The motivation really and truly, Marlon Pinnock, have to come from Odin Smith at the moment.
Well, the motivation comes from Kyle Mears. Over pitch delivery. He threw the line, a pleasant shot. A shot of class from Kyle Mears. He goes up to 41. And the total goes up to 88 now for 3.
Wonderful shot here from Mears. He has confidence. He's at the wicket for a while now. Bad ball like those will be put away by him. There was no hiding for Odin Simit just now. That's where you need to stay, Simit.
You look at his approach so far, Kyle Mears. He's looked to capitalize on those deliveries, over pitch delivery outside the arm stump. And he's very, very powerful through that offside and straight down the ground. And that was a prime example in the arc. And he got the treatment it deserved.
Definitely. He's on 41. He's looking comfortable at the crease.
This time an equally good cricket as we mentioned. Played with Sarfans, realized the field that extra cover was a bit deep. And an easy run. This has been a quality recovery from Barbados Pride.
Quality indeed after 20.3 overs, 89 for 3, struggling with 0 for the loss of 1. The big wicket of their captain in the very first over, recovering at the moment. You could not ask a better recovery than this that Barbados have so far here at Chedwin Park.
It's good to see former Jamaica and West Indies wicketkeeper Batter Carlton Board Jr. here as well. And went away for some 2 months to Ireland for his coaching course. And he's back. But a player or a coach we think should be in the midst of the national duties as well, Carlton Board Jr.
Yeah, he was with the Windward for a season. I think it was last year. He added value to them from the feedback that we have gotten. And he was one that during his playing days was a committed wicket keeper and player for Jamaica and for the West Indies. And it is one that we should look to draw some of his experience from in this current team at the moment. As we are seeing Odin Simit down on the pitch, something might have wrong with his foot. He's looking into his shoes, and a physio is about to run out on the field at the moment. Plays held up, he's putting on back his socks, so it seems as if it is not too serious for the big chopped-in fast bowler for Jamaica, Marlon Pinnock.
Yes, of course. First game of this West Indies Regional 4-Day Championship. We don't expect that to happen to any player of an injury assault. But what is good is to see him getting on back his shoes on his feet. Maybe good signs for the Scorpions. We're talking about Carlton Board Jr. He really has an impressive first-class record as well for Jamaica. Has some 12 centuries and 19 half century. But what does he have to offer will be the question in coaching for Jamaica. I think he has a lot to offer as well.
He has a lot to offer, but you will not know unless he gets the opportunity. And I believe sooner than later, if he's called upon, he will give a good account of himself. These youngsters will learn a lot from his experience playing for Jamaica and West Indies. I think he has a lot to offer.
A very humble person as well, would have played some 21 tests for West Indies between 2003 to 2012.
Very much so. Barbados at the moment are 90 for 3. Current run rate 4.35 runs per over. At the wicket is Kyle Mears on 42 from 53 deliveries. Kevin Wickham with him 24 from 35 deliveries. Odin Simit in the bowling for Jamaica so far. 1 no ball, 4.111.
Beautifully driven out to the extra cover region, fielded by Kurt Mackenzie Jr. These bats nowadays, that ball flew off the middle of the bat out to that extra cover region.
Very big bats indeed.
And a big, strong player behind the bat as well. I think he's seen a ball as big as a breadfruit now. As the 21st comes to an end, it is 90 for 3, the Pride.
90 for 3, Barbados after 21 overs. Mears and Wickham at the crease together for Barbados. They came in when Barbados was in troubled waters, but can safely say now, Marlon Pinnock, they have brought Barbados back, and now they need to build on this, that they have laid this wonderful foundation and really and truly put up a very good first inning score here for Barbados.
I think this is a remarkable recovery from the visiting Barbados Pride. They haven't dropped the ball since the departure of those 3 wickets early. It has been a brilliant effort from the 2 batters. Well, this is a loose shot across the line. And yet again, Barnes not happy. And we'll take a look at this replay. Barnes disappointed. We look at the reaction of the wicketkeeper. It tells you a story as well. I think that ball, let's look at the replay here. Quicker, flatter, and maybe going down the leg side. Excellent call. Excellent call from Patrick on this occasion.
Brad Barnes clearly not happy with the decision here, but he needs to weed that out of his mind at the moment.
As this one is dragged down, pulled down to that mid-wicket region. And another run to Wickham, another run to the Pride, as the total goes up to 91 now for 3.
What he needs to do, Marlon, get closer to the batter.
Desperate is the word to describe the Scorpions at the moment. Desperate for this breakthrough. They have fought hard earlier in the innings. But this is cricket. And partnership will be building. But this is a critical partnership for both teams.
Critical indeed.
Just about heading towards 23 minutes towards that 12 o'clock hour here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. And if you're just joining us, Barbados Pride, they have won the toss, batting first. And they have lost 3 wickets. And they have lost Craig Brathwaite. He went without scoring. And they have lost Mosley as well. Very cheap. And also young Jonathan Drakes as well. Those 3 batters in the dugout for the Pride.
Partnership between these two is 69 so far from 94 deliveries. Kyle Mears and Kevin Wickham at the crease, 92 for 3 at the end of 22 overs.
And Mears approaching yet another half century in regional cricket. Very quiet, very sedate is Kevin Wickham on 25 from 40 deliveries.
From a West Indian perspective, Marlon Pinnock, you will love what you're seeing here from Kyle Mears, because he's one that used to play Test cricket for West Indies, and with him coming in the first game here, edging towards 50, you could not have asked for a better start from one player that you know can add value to the West Indies Test team, getting ready to take on Sri Lanka here at home.
Well, one player who would want to have some impetus on this game for Jamaica Scorpions is with ball in hand. The homeboy, Pete Summon, had a fabulous season back in 2024 when he picked up some 33 wickets that season for Jamaica Scorpions. Well, he's with ball in hand. And this is what we expect any youngsters watching could learn something about this approach from Kyle Mears. We know him as a power player, but this time around didn't try to hit the ball, just play the width serve and to that backward point region and an easy run. This is quality display from the Pride.
It's not always about big shots, but it is about you getting the singles that is on offer. If the 4 or the 6 is on, you hit it. But once the single is on offer, that's what you look for.
You're absolutely correct. But the approach has been gorgeous to watch. By these two batters in the middle, left and right combination doing wonders for Barbados Pride. And there you go again, as easy as I like. This batting strip here at Shredwin Park is known for big scores. It's a batting strip that offers, we saw in the Senior Cup cricket, over 400 plus runs were scored on the opening day. That tells you this is a beautiful batting strip.
Batting paradise indeed. And Kyle Mears and Kevin Wickham will want to full their boots here at Chedwin Park. Let's see if Pete Solomon have something to say about that.
You look at Pete Solomon's first class career. He would have made his first class career back in the 2017-2018 season. And the 6th of February has some 45 wickets as well. And 33 came back in 2024. Oh, beautiful. Good cricket all around. It was a pleasant shot there coming in from Kyle Mears. And equally good at backward point is Carlos Brown. Saved 3 runs. A run added to the total and made that 95 for 3. And the partnership goes up to 72 from exactly 100 deliveries.
Someone will be very happy, Marlon, about that stop just now, because as a bowler, at the moment 23 overs gone, 95 for 3. Barbados, Kyle Mears still at the wicket for Barbados, 45 from 59 deliveries. Wickham at the crease with him, keeping him company. He's 26 from 43 deliveries. Barbados, 95 for 3, winning the toss this morning and opting to bat first.
Barnes, none for 20 so far. Looking to prize a wicket for the Scorpions just before lunch on the opening day of this West Indies Regional 4-Day Championship.
Whenever he bowls, he tries to make something happen.
What is good from the Barbados Pride perspective is to see that the batters looking to rotate the strike, not trying to be bully, just trying to play each ball on its merit.
I think, Marlon, what John Campbell needs to do here, just a few minutes away from the lunch break, Brad Barnes making things happen with the ball, get a few close-in fielders.
Another single out to the sweeper on the cover boundary. And no introduction of Abhijay Mansingh as yet, the leg spinner.
Very surprising to see.
Maybe just give him an over before lunch. Still a slip awaiting in Captain John Campbell. Two off spinners operating now for the Scorpions.
Partnership of 73 from 104 deliveries so far between these two. The best partnership for them, for Barbados so far in this game.
By far. In fact, it was 33 for 3. And by the way, 24 comes to an end. It is 96 for 3.
Remember, the first wicket went down when they didn't have any runs on the board. The second went down at 15. The third at 23. But since then, these two at the wicket have guided Barbados to 96 for the last of 3 after winning the toss and electing to bat first.
And if you're familiar with Pete Summon as well, he's a past student of Innswood High School here in St. Catherine.
Yes,
I'm talking about Innswood High School, and they have been dominant in recent time in schoolboy cricket.
they are coached by the wonderful man in Kirk Garden. When you talk about Innswood High School,
Edge and wide of John Campbell at that slip region, and it could be a couple of runs for Barbados Pride and to Kyle Mears, and he goes up to 48, and just about 2 away from what would be a well-deserved half century.
well deserved indeed. Marlon, going back to Innswood, my wife used to go to Innswood High School.
Wow, work for Javel Glenn on this occasion, but this is pleasant to see from Kyle Mears, not afraid of committed on the front foot and not afraid of going on the back foot. You saw that last stroke through that cover region off the back foot all along the ground. And this is good signs if you're a Barbados Pride supporter as well. With the surface extracting a lot of spin as well as the 100 comes up. What a recovery for the Barbados Pride. Is exactly 100 for 3 in the 25th over 10. Well, in fact, 9 4s scored so far in the innings.
The singles are too easy to come by for Barbados. Craig Brathwaite just a few minutes away, rather John Campbell just a few minutes away from lunch, should be looking really and truly to restrict these easy singles here.
I think what would be important for the Scorpions is to prize a wicket before lunch. By the way, 25 comes to an end. It's exactly 100 for 3.
Kyle Mears there on 49 after 68 deliveries. Kevin Wickham with him 27. Both of them are together, comfortable together. Rescued Barbados from troubled waters early on. Barbados in a very good position now, operating at a run rate. Looking back at this edge again, and failed to be taken. It went truly wide away from him, Marlon. He could not have taken that, to be frank, just now. It went away from him, just wide away from his hand, but nevertheless a good delivery from Pete Salmon.
Twin spinners operating at the moment for the Scorpions, desperate for this important breakthrough.
I like Barnes, he makes things happen.
He's really a fighter, Brad Barnes. And the player who was in the midst as well for the captain of Jamaica Scorpion when John Campbell was on West Indies duties.
Yeah. Very good delivery. 3 deliveries here. The dot balls are very important. We're coming up to the lunch break. They need really to keep these two at the wicket quiet. Starve them off the singles. Make them try something just before lunch. Determined Brad Barnes.
This one swept across the line and in fact over mid wicket for 6. Shot of authority from Kevin Wickham, his first maximum. And what a way to bring it up as well. And the total goes up to 106.
Well, Marlon, I asked for them to keep them quiet. Beautiful 6 there. Swung is on From the moment it leave the bat, you know it was always going to go for 6. Wickham at the crease for a while, feeling very comfortable. I asked them to try something. Wickham respond to the call, and he tried something and get 6 well-deserved runs to continue the good partnership for Barbados at the moment. They're 106 for 3 after 25.5 overs.
And with that shot as well, it's calling for a new ball. And umpire Carleen Brown has been summoned to the field. But let's look at this stroke as well from Kevin Wickham. He was bogged down for some time, looking to rotate the strike, and a freebie on the line of that leg stump. And he swept that out of the park with ease. This was a shot over mid-wicket. Look at this. Came out of the screws as well, and he didn't bother to look. He's feel it in the sweet spot of the bat. His first maximum.
What I noticed as well, Marlon, is that he was committed for that 6 just now. From the moment he shaped at the crease and at the wicket, you could see that he was never going to look back. He was never going to turn back. He was committed to getting that 6, and it is a welcome 6 for Barbados. A welcome 6 really and truly for Kevin Wickham. He's at the moment 33 from 51 deliveries. Barbados at a current run rate of 4.10 runs per over. Brad Barnes bowling for Jamaica. Beautiful 4 again from Kevin Wickham. Well and truly in charge of this innings now for Barbados. He's at the wicket for a while. Very comfortable. Barbados at the moment, after 26 overs, they are 110 for 3. Kevin Wickham 37 from 52 deliveries, and Kyle Mears 49 from 68 deliveries. Look at this beautiful boundary again. Sit and played that really and truly wonderful 4. Jamaica face is drop at the moment. Barbados well and truly on top after early jitters in the morning. Salmon is on bowling for Jamaica at the moment. A dot ball from him just now.
This has been a wonderful partnership, and that's a wonderful century as well from Kyle Rico Mears. A well-constructed innings from the left-hander. It came in when Barbados pride was in under immense pressure, and his experience alongside this man Kevin Wickham has been marvelous. And congratulations to the left-hander. 50 from 70 deliveries, and 4 fours and 2 maximum.
Well played 50 from Kyle Mears just now.
A lone appeal this time from Pete Salmon on this occasion, and maybe Height on this occasion, but clearly Pete Salmon extracting a lot of bounce and turn out of the surface.
He's a tall man as well, so he will get the bounce, and maybe that's what did not give him the wicket. Clearly too high for the umpire to give that just now.
Just about 7 minutes to 12 o'clock here in St. Catherine and Jamaica.
Going back to Kyle Mears, Marlon, from a West Indian perspective, it is good to see him getting that 50 there for Barbados.
This is a well-dominated session from Barbados Pride, and this is what it means to coach, well, assistant coach Ryan Hines, and also seem to be Warwican on this occasion, a man who has over 400 first-class wickets, a very experienced player as well, having a conversation with his assistant coach. And by the way, 27 comes to an end. It's 1-1-2 for 3.
Barbados winning the toss and electing to bat first after early jitters this morning are 112 for 3 after 27 overs. Brad Barnes in the attack again for Jamaica.
Another delivery on the line of the leg stump, swept and swept fine. And work for Kurt McKenzie Jr. He won't catch it. It's another important boundary for Barbados Pride. And it's now 116 for 3. And with that boundary, Wickham goes into the 40s.
At the crease for a while, Kevin Wickham and Kyle Mears, both of them now have seen all the bowlers that Jamaica would have put on display so far. They are comfortable at the wicket, and Barbados truly is playing their shots with ease at the moment. It is a good batting wicket here at Chedwin Park, and Barbados is starting to dominate the Jamaica bowling attack.
It's just a good and sensible cricket being displayed from Barbados Pride. And they are playing with pride at the moment after losing 3 early wickets.
Look at this beautiful boundary just now. He played that shot with so much ease and so much control.
And off stop there coming in from Jovel Glenn on this occasion. Where you mentioned ease, that last stroke as well would play with some amount of ease. Didn't try to overhit it, just came on the front foot and just caressed it. This is what we want to see, elegance. And that was a prime example from Kevin Wickham.
Definitely.
Barnes been on the expensive side of things, into his 8th, none for 36 so far. Asking a lot of questions as well.
Still a slip in place for Jamaica. John Campbell continuing in the slip. Jamaica continue to be on the attack, and the reason for that is Brad Barnes continue to create something. He's a type of bowler, Marlon Pinnock, that creates something. End of the 28th over, 117 Barbados for the loss of 3. Kyle Mears 50, Kevin Wickham with him 43.
You mentioned this venue, Chedwin Park as well. It was used for major tournaments, Buster Cup cricket back in the early 90s. And in fact, I think, if my memory serves me right, you wasn't born as yet. And in fact, we both wasn't born as yet. We heard about Buster Cup cricket.
Salmon here, 3.1 overs, no maidens, dot ball 11 runs, 9, no wicket, economy rate of 2.8 runs per over. I'm going to respond to you after this delivery. We were born in the 1990s, but we would have been too young to remember Buster cricket.
I remember my dad listening it on the radio. And of course, I grew up listening cricket on the radio. As this is a pleasant drive, well fielded at backward point from the big fast bowler. This time, Marquino Minley at that backward point region. So committed is Minley.
I like the feeling from Jamaica, the ground feeling really and truly up to par.
What is up to par as well is the rotation of the strike from the 2 batters in the middle of Barbados Pride. They have played with a lot of pride so far, as the total goes up to 100 and should be at 18 for 3.
Boundaries for Barbados 11, 6, 3. These two at the wicket demonstrating their qualities for Barbados. Jamaica on the back foot at the moment, but Pete Salmon in the attack for Jamaica. He will want to get a wicket just before the lunch break.
Whoa, that's special. That's humongous. Picked up the length. Dispatch over that wideish long on for 6. That's power. That's precision. And that's lunch on day one of this West Indies Regional 4-day championship between Barbados Pride and the host, the Jamaica Scorpion. And the
Marlon,
100 partnership comes up as well with that shot. It's a 101 partnership from 137 deliveries. Kyle Recomiers, 56 from 75. Kevin Wickham, 44 from 63.
dominating the partnership. Kyle Mears at the crease for Barbados. Look at this beautiful six from him. Look at it. Rock back and hit it over the boundary for six. It was written all over it. Well and truly on top is Barbados at the moment. Wickham and Kyle Mears came at the crease when Barbados was in trouble, but at lunch they have rescued Barbados. Barbados going into the lunch break are 124 for the last of 3 after 29 overs, and we ourselves will take a break for lunch.
So welcome back to the beautiful Shedwin Park, the parish of St. Catherine for the West Indies Regional 4-day championship round 1 between hosts Jamaica Scorpions and of course the visiting Barbados Pride. And so far it's a steady recovery from Barbados Pride, and they've lost 3 early wickets, and in fact it was some 33 for 3. This was the first boundary playing away from his body was Mosley on this occasion, and luck favours the brave on this delivery. Soon after, it was Ajay Shields. That was a beautiful extra cover drive coming in from Jonathan Jakes, another promising player, and he shows some of his intent. And Ajay Shields was up and down, not his usual fashion. This was the impressive Marquino Minley. It was a load appeal. I think he hit him twice on the middle and leg stump and was swinging further away down the leg side. But Marquino Minley was very, very impressive. 2 for 9 in his first spell. And this was the follow-up delivery. Another shot, but clearly handling down the leg side. This was just gorgeous shot through that backward point region. Stood tall on this occasion was Kevin Wickham, another player who would have played West Indies under 19 as well, and a promising player. Shared in an unbroken partnership, 4th wicket partnership as well, of over 100 runs. In fact, 101 runs. This was a delightful shot through that backward point region, this time from Kyle Mears. And That was some action in the first session. And Brad Barnes will take up mantle. And we have seen all session that is a beautiful batting strip. And these two have consolidated beautifully so far for the Pride. As we say, special good afternoon to Junior Cadlin. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Marlon Pinnock. Happy to be back here after lunch again. Barbados and Jamaica battling in the first.
And how was your lunch?
Was a wonderful lunch indeed. You know, they always cook some very good food here in St. Catherine.
As this one is swept out to that deep backward square region, only to find Kurt McKenzie Jr. So the first run after the lunch break, and it goes to Kevin Wickham, who goes up to 45 and bring Myers back in strike, who's on 56 from 75 deliveries, with an overcast skies here at Sheridan Park as well.
It's been like this for most of the day.
And look how easy it is for Myers on this occasion. Such an elegant player. Backs upon through that offside. Favors the offside. We have seen numerous boundaries through that offside. The last boundary was over that long on region. The final delivery before lunch struck off Pete Salmon.
He's looking a lot more comfortable now, Kyle Mears.
This is good cricket as well. Putting the fielders under pressure this time. Kevin Wickham. I think 30 comes to an end. It's 1-2-7 for 3.
Looking a bit more comfortable against Brad Barnes than the first 2 overs that we saw him against him. Brad Barnes created a few chances, and Kyle Mears looked very uncomfortable early on against him, but right now he's at the crease for a while. He's looking more comfortable. He and Kevin Wickham together, both of them marshalling the innings of Barbados. It is time for Jamaica to respond, and here comes back into the attack Marquino Mindley. So far 5 overs,
2 for 9. And 2 big wickets as well. Captain Craig Brathwaite, and also the young upcoming rising star in Jonathan Drakes.
definitely 2 big wickets for him. This was one of them.
Well, this was the wicket of Mosley on this occasion. Chop leg before. And this was the wicket of Jonathan Drakes. Kept a bit low. Well, this is what it means to Marquino Mindley. Ever present. The former St. Elizabeth Technical High School fast bowler. When you look at the overall complexion of the first session, and you could clearly say it's a recovery from Barbados Pride. 101 run 4th wicket partnership before lunch. This is special.
It is what the doctor ordered. And from the moment you see Kyle Mears came into the wicket, you know what kind of mission he came at the wicket on. And Kevin Wickham came partnering him. Both of them stitched together the partnership and rescue Barbados from troubled waters.
A no ball spotted by umpire Christopher Wright. And umpire Christopher Wright is the principal of Charlie Smith High School in Kingston.
Yes, a very good school indeed. And to be the principal of that school, it must be an honor for him.
And they have been very well when it comes on to football as well.
Indeed, football a big thing here in Jamaica.
A quick single, a chance! And a misfield coming in from Kurt McKenzie Jr. I think Kevin Wickham was in the middle of the wicket. Had he picked up, it could have been an opportunity for the Scorpions. Let's look at this replay. It was struck from Mars on this occasion. And Kevin Wickham was in the middle of the wicket. Look at this. And had Mackenzie picked up, he was nowhere in the frame. And John Campbell, the captain, can't believe. It's another run to the Pride. Overcast skies here as well. This should suit the fast bowlers.
It will definitely suit Minley. He likes to bowl in these conditions as we have seen this morning.
Still maintaining a slip as well. And Minley would have been the pick of the bowler so far in this contest. And Hernham, well, in fact, he's in the top 10 leading wicket takers for Jamaica in regional cricket. And of course, in present, he's a leading wicket taker on the field now, presently playing for the Scorpions.
Quality bowler for Jamaica, a quality bowler in regional cricket over the years, Marquino Minley.
Now a loud appeal. And I think we would have to look at this on the replay. With the word a shout. I wonder if there was some butt involved, or maybe it was handling down the leg side. Well, this is what you get from Marquino Minley. Always been asking questions. And clearly handling down the leg side. Excellent call from umpire Christopher Wright. He does get it right on this occasion.
Umpire Wright have an eagle eye. He saw that it was going down the leg side there, and he made the signal to Marquino Minley. And Minley is back at his mark now. Will be looking to run in again.
And he's been kept on bowling that Midland leg stump. And we look at this in Catching Cricket Club here at Shedwin Park. And they have produced a lot of cricketers that have gone on to represent Jamaica and West Indies at a senior level. And the young upcoming rising star in Vital Laws as well plays for this club here in Jamaica, St. Catherine Cricket Club. Oh, appeal for a run out at the non-strikers end. And umpire Christopher Wright on this occasion was in a perfect position to make that call. And 31st comes to an end. It's 1-3-0 for 3.
Yes, a very quality cricket ground indeed, Marlon. This cricket club would have contributed so much to Jamaica cricket and West Indies cricket. It's a ground that is in commission for a very long time now.
Well, in fact, this was the appeal for run out. I think Myers was in his ground. You mentioned they have won numerous Senior Cup titles as well. And this ground was established in the 1960s. You remember a wicketkeeper that plays for this club would have gone on to represent Jamaica at a senior level. He's now playing Masters cricket. Keith Ebert. And he was a quality wicketkeeper batter as well. And we mentioned about Carlton, but he would have played his cricket for Melbourne with 2 excellent wicketkeeper batters.
Greatness come out of this club.
So it was this one with ball in hand. Pete Summon had a fabulous 2024 season. And he was issued the cap in the last game of the series as well at home at Sabina Park. A poor delivery on the line of the leg stump. And work down to that fine leg region. Work for the captain, John Campbell. And he can prevent another second to the impressive Kyle Rico Mears, as the total goes up to 132 now for 3. But clearly this partnership blossoming away, getting further away from the Scorpions.
Definitely, both of them comfortable.
And this one, the outer portion of the bat, work for Mackenzie. And another couple of runs to Mars, who goes up to into the 60s. And these are precious runs to Barbados Pride.
Both of them comfortable at the wicket, comfortable batting together.
Well, we're used to this Sheridan Park wicket. It's a beautiful batting strip. We saw that in numerous competitions. And we saw a lot of competition being played here as well. And the Rovman Pole competition. As this one is punched through that cover region. And work for Marquino Minley on this occasion. And we saw the same catching leagues as well. And we saw a lot of hundreds being scored. Teams scored over 400 plus runs on an opening day of a two-day game. That tells you the nature, how beautiful this batting surface is.
Definitely, but as Marquino Minley and Ode Shields have shown this morning, end of the over there, after 32 overs, Barbados are 136 for 3. Marquino Mindley, the pick of the bowlers for Jamaica so far, he got 2 for 12 after 6 overs.
Clearly, Marquino Minley has shown that he's a leader, and his opportunity came when he made his Test debut for West Indies back in December 2022 against Australia.
In Australia. It is an honor, I believe, for every fast bowler, whether young or old, to play in Australia. Those wickets are conducive to fast bowling, and you know, once any bowler go there and apply themselves, they should get very good results from those wickets in Australia.
When you look at his corridor so far in this encounter, he has been kept on bowling just on the third, fourth stump area, promising line, promising length. And still John Campbell still continuing with a slip as well.
A very attacking captain, John Campbell. Any captain you see keep a slip in place, even at this stage of the game, you know, always looking for wickets.
Well, in fact, I was just going to talk about this man who captured the ball on this occasion, young Abhijay Mansingh. No signs of him in the contest so far with ball in hand. He's a leg spin bowler, and we saw that the pitch is taking spin as well. This is Jovel Glenn, having scored his maiden list day century a few years ago against Leeward Islands. Quick single, good cricket all around from Barbados Pride. And Kevin Wickham inches closer to yet another milestone of an half century.
Both of them comfortable at the wicket, but Marquino Mindley on for Jamaica. Every time that he's in the attack for Jamaica, you feel that something will give, because he's that kind of bowler that bowl with a process and bowl with a purpose. And you can see when he bowl, he makes things happen.
Well, his idol is one of Jamaica and West Indies fast bowler as well, in Jerome Taylor. And both would have represented St. Elizabeth Technical High School in schoolboy cricket. Both would have represented Jamaica at a senior level, and both would have gone on to represent West Indies at a test level.
St. Elizabeth, arguably, is the factory that produced cricket for Jamaica and also cricketers for West Indies. They have a very good program down there.
And hence why they have been dominant in Headley Cup cricket for some time. In fact, they won Headley Cup cricket for 2026.
On the weekend.
No, in fact, the weekend was the All-Ireland Championship when they got the better of St. Diego High School.
At the Melbourne Cricket Oval.
And it's good to see youngsters getting the opportunity to excel themselves at a final and beyond. And St. Elizabeth Technical has been reap reward double champions for 2026. Oh, another good delivery, a low appeal. And was there an inside edge coming in from Kyle Mears on this occasion? Desperate is the word to describe Marquino Minley. Desperate for the breakthrough for the Scorpions.
Clearly when he's bowling, he creates problem. Look at this delivery from him. Kyle Mears was beaten a little edge on the bat as he's showing there. So there was no way the umpire was going to give it out. But Marquino Minley looked very determined, and at the moment is looking to guide Jamaica to a safe passage in terms of his bowling here. Pete Salmon is on bowling for Jamaica.
The home boys so far haven't purchased nothing at home into his 6. None for 22 so far. This one tucked out to that fine leg region, and a half century. Is that an half century for Kevin Wickham? Well, it should be an half century. It is a half century from 79 deliveries. Oh, that's pleasant off the back foot, out to the sweeper on the cover boundary. But this has been fabulous by Barbados Pride in this partnership so far.
Definitely, this is what you want from your 2 middle order batters, to come at the wicket and apply themselves and get runs.
Well, the order of the day is application. As a batter, you have to apply yourself to get runs, and these two have demonstrated what it means. Now the half century comes up for Kevin Wickham, a well-deserved half century, and a shared in and broken 4th wicket partnership of over 100 runs. Magnificent.
Both of them comfortable at the wicket. Both of them likes batting together. Both of them look cool, calm and collective at the wicket for Barbados.
I think he loves this batting strip here at Sheridan Park as well. Came here back in 2024 and struck an 100 as well. And now 2 years later he's back here with an half century. Well, it's ball this time through the gate. Purchase out of the wicket from the home boy, Pete Salmon. And Kyle Rico Mears has to go. Comprehensively bowled by Pete Salmon. And the final delivery after 34th, the Scorpion strikes.
Quality spin bowling by the home boy Pete Salmon there for Jamaica. Kyle Mears, the opener for rather one of the batters for Barbados, had no answer to that delivery just now. Very good bowling by Jamaica. They struck after lunch. Look at this delivery by Pete Salmon. Quality delivery, Marlon Pinnock.
Big delivery, a big occasion. Pitch held its line, maybe playing the wrong line, and just drift and hit the middle of our stump. Fantastic delivery from Pete Salmon, and the partnership of over 100 runs has been broken, and it's 140 now for 4. And this sees the young wicketkeeper batter Boucher to the wicket.
Yes, he showed a lot of promise in the last 4-day season for Barbados, and he will come now and will look to stitch a partnership himself and Wickham to continue to, guide Barbados to a respectable score here in the opening day and the second session of this first 4-day game between Barbados and Jamaica. Look at this quality delivery again from Pete Salmon. Beautiful delivery. The left-hander Kyle Mears has no answer to that just now. Wonderful bowling by Jamaica. Wonderful bowling by Pete Salmon. Marquino Mindley back into the attack for Jamaica. So far, 7 overs from him. He got 2 wickets and 13 from those overs so far. Barbados' current run rate is 4.12 runs per over.
Young Boucher would have played numerous limited overs cricket as well as the CPL and also the Breakout League as well, and got on the opportunity to bat here at number 6. Just 28 years of age, would have birthed the 13th of September 1997. I would have represented the Barbados Pelicans as well in the shorter version. Would have made his list A debut back in 2018-2019 season. What credit must be given as well to Pete Salmon and the delivery that Kyle Mayer should have been closer bat and pad, playing down the wrong line of the delivery and canal into that off stump. A well-deserved wicket as well for the Scorpions.
It was a partnership that was growing very big.
Marquino Mindley getting some late swing as well. But nothing from Kevin Wickham. He has been remarkable in this inning so far. His approach tells it all. And he's a man with a mission. And his mission is to bat as long as possible.
As you keep mentioning that 100 that he got in first class game right here, he will have fresh memories of that and he will try to repeat it against Jamaica.
This one brilliantly played down to that vacant third man region, and he's scampered through for another run. He goes up to 52. Total 141 now for 4. And brings Boucher in strike. And Boucher would have played some 6 first class games before this. Would have averaged 18.6. Not the best average by no stretch of imagination. With 167 runs. I think his average need to step up in this West Indies Regional Championship for 2026. And he's a positive player, no doubt about his ability as well. Very talented, but the execution haven't been up to par in recent time.
He's about to face a bowler that is high on confidence in Marquino Mindley at the moment.
Oh, chop! A load appeal! And give one! First baller for Boucher, third for Marquino Mindley. And as Plumbers will get pitch on middle, impact in line, and an easy decision for umpire Christopher Wright. And we look at the replay on this delivery. But credit again to Marquino Mindley, the leader of this fast bowling unit. And he has reaped 3 success so far in this round 1. Look at this. Pitch on inline straight and gone. Easy decision for umpire Christopher Wright. Disappointment for Boucher, first baller. And 2 wickets for a run. And pressures for the Scorpions.
Marquino Mindley clearly have a lot of confidence. We have seen him bowl in the first session under overcast conditions. He got the ball to talk. He comes back here right after lunch, bowling for Jamaica again and getting the ball to talk again. Jamaica struck in the second session of the day here on day 1 of this 4-day game. Have Barbados now 141 for 5. They have gotten the dangerous Kyle Mears and they have gotten an early wicket behind that. Jamaica well and truly back into this game at the moment. Marquino Mindley so far for Jamaica, the pick of the bowlers. He will want to continue the good work for Jamaica. The game is on here at Chedwin Park.
And this brings Shamar Springer, the new batter, to the wicket. And another all-round cricketer. And first delivery, bang on target from Marquino Minley. And you mentioned Shamar Springer, one of those players who came on the scene, would have played West Indies under 19 as well. Would have played alongside some players who have gone on as well. And he too was left out of the World Cup squad. And his approach to batting and bowling has been remarkable over the last couple of years. And he's from St. Michael's in Barbados as well.
Springer was impressive on the limited overs tour of Nepal for West Indies.
And I tell you what, he's very, very handy with the bat as well. As the 35th comes to an end, it's 1-4-1 for 5.
Springer as well, whenever he bowls and takes a wicket, he likes to roll his chest. He is one of those people that have a very unique celebration, and you can see the passion whenever he bowls. But at the moment, he's required to bat for Barbados. He must negate Salmon and Minley, both bowling together right now, and allowing for Jamaica to recover from the onslaught that Kevin Wickham and Kyle Mears would have unleashed on them when they come together at the wicket and brought Barbados from troubled waters.
And young Shamar Springer would have played for West Indies under 19. He would have played for Jamaican Talawas, and he would have played for Guyana Amazon Warriors as well. So too Antigua and Barbuda Falcons in CPL cricket. So he has a lot of cricket as well.
Very experienced player.
As this one is driven and diving effort from Jeffal Glenn in vain. What a beautiful shot coming in from Kevin Wickham. Over pitch delivery, and it got the treatment it deserved. Didn't try to overhit it, just came on the front foot and caressed it, but I think a better effort was needed from Jeffal Glenn.
At the wicket for a while now, so he's seen the ball like a football, and he put it away to the boundary. Deserved boundary there for Kevin Wickham.
And this is the approach I like to see young batters trying to bat time, trying to spend time at the wicket. And so far, Kevin Wickham have done just 85 deliveries, and he scored 56 so far. But he looks the part. He really looks the part. And he's on a roll for big heights in this encounter. There's still a lot of time left. This is the first day of round 1 of this West Indies 4-day championship here at Chedwin Park in the beautiful parish of St. Catherine. And if you're just joining us, the Barbados Pride, they have won the toss and chosen to bat. And so far, Marquino Minley has been on the pick of the bowlers. Nothing from Kyle Rico Mears. He has been fantastic. Just got a brilliant delivery from Pete Salmon.
Salmon, a quality bowler for Jamaica, a bowler that know the condition here at Chedwin Park. He's a home boy.
Pete, someone who would have played cricket over the entire Jamaica, even when there's no competitive cricket, is in the nets training. By the way, 36 comes to an end. It's 1-4-5 for 5.
The last wicket for Barbados fell when they were on 141. They're looking at these wonderful supporters supporting the home team here at Chedwin Park. Good to see these supporters. The players are certainly grateful for these fans in the stadium, Marlon Pinnock.
You're absolutely correct. It's good to see the fans coming out to support the Scorpions. And in fact, the Jamaica Cricket Association Michael Olin competition started yesterday, and it's a 2-day competition. So the clubs are participating in the Michael Olin 2-day championship. And it's good to see other persons turn out to support the Scorpions. And so far, Marquino Minley has been special with ball in hand. 3 for 14. And Springer is on strike. And 19 first-class games so far for young Shamar Springer. 791 runs at an average of 29.3. A strike rate of 47.4. And a good player nonetheless. And a quality middle-order batter. And we saw that in the tour of Nepal, as I mentioned, getting some key knocks and some vital wickets for West Indies.
Yes, he's a fighter. He's a player that will not sit back. He will look for runs.
And it's good to see the intent being shown as well from the Jamaica Scorpions fielders. We saw in the Charles games as well, a lot of centuries been scored by the batters. In fact, your friend John Campbell scored a double century in the Charles.
Yes, and it is happy to see that John Campbell, the Jamaica captain, Jamaica have a lot of faith in him. Jamaica cricket at the moment rest upon him. It was a welcome double century from Campbell.
Oh, that one kept a bit low. And well played in the end by Shamar Springer. This is what you get from Marquino Minley. Always been asking questions, always been on about that middle and off stump, asking the batters to play. And with Minley getting the ball to shape around, maybe can be very efficient.
Three important that ball at the moment, building pressure, and the young Shamar Springer yet to come off the mark.
Well, he faced 6 deliveries, yet to get off the mark. And now you see the Scorpion players getting involved. And I think the session before lunch, this energy wasn't there for the Scorpions, but 2 wickets makes an entire difference for the Scorpions.
Definitely, you can see that they have a lot of vibes, a good feeling about each other, especially when the pick of the bowlers is on display, which is Marquino Minley.
Oh, good delivery. Looking to go through that gate. But Springer equal to the task. But you look at the field placement as well. There's 2 fielders short in a catching position.
Still a slip in place as well. On the attack is John Campbell. Very good captaincy from him. Supporting the pick of the bowlers, very important.
Oh, good delivery. Hostile fast bowling from Marquino Minley. And some words to issue as well to Shamar Springer. And that ends the 37th. It's 0.45 for 5.
Indeed, a very good delivery there. Look on this one. Had Springer taking evasive action there just now. And a very good take by the wicket keeper as well. Jamaica really and truly are motivated here at the moment. Marquino Minley and Pete Salmon in the attack for Jamaica, rescuing Jamaica after the good start from Barbados. They lose a few wickets earlier and they recover Jamaica hitting back now, dictating the terms as we are seeing Brandon King on the sideline. He missed out on today's game because of an injury, Marlon Pinnock.
Yes, of course, Jamaica Scorpions would miss Brandon King, such a key player in this Scorpion setup as well. And we have seen at the top that he's very, very good as well. Would have struggled in the last couple of tours for West Indies, but no doubt about his ability, Brandon King.
Quality player Brandon King is the West Indies. He did a few stints as West Indies vice captain. He also captained West Indies in some limited over games.
And he would have played his cricket as well for Kingston Cricket Club here in Jamaica. Such a good player as well, Brandon King. No doubt about his talent, his ability. We saw that in the white ball format as well. And there you go, Marquino Minley on screen. Pick off the bowlers for the Scorpions so far.
Talking about Brandon King, last year he made his test debut for West Indies against Australia here in the West Indies, and he had some very good scores so far in his test career.
Well, in fact, he has an half century against Australia. Someone trying to rush through his overs quickly. Already 4 dot deliveries in his 8th so far. 1 for 29. And the price wicket as well off.
Bowling some real tight balls here. Pete Salmon for Jamaica. So far for Jamaica. Is keeping quiet the 2 batters at the wicket. Partnership just 4 runs from 19 balls so far. Barbados winning the toss and opting to bat first after 38 overs. They are 146 for 5.
Yes, of course, credit to the Scorpions. They came back after the lunch break and picked up 2 wickets and broke the 4th wicket partnership. That was really took in the steam out of the Scorpions. And Marquino Minley always been a fighter. And the man from St. Elizabeth, Marquino Minley, has some sting as well as the captain for the Scorpions last season as well.
St. Elizabeth have produced quality fast bowlers and cricketers for West Indies, remembering Jerome Taylor, and Darren Powell. They both, when they were bowling together for West Indies some years ago, used to create problems for the opposition batters during their West Indies days, and also for Jamaica. And St. Elizabeth has continued to produce so many cricketers for Jamaica, and Marquino Minley is carrying on that good work at the moment here in Chedwin Park. The pick of the bowlers, no doubt, for Jamaica so far.
And the man Marquino Minley, he's from the Rulers All District in that parish of St. Elizabeth. And shout out to those who are watching from that district in St. Elizabeth. The homeboy is performing so far 3 for 14 into his 10th. And lovely breeze blowing across the commentary box as well. And not much sunshine. Not much spectators. But cricket is on the way here at Chedwin Park.
Definitely.
A lofted aerial, but out of the reach of the mid-on fielder. J. Shields. And it's another run to Wickham. And another run to the Barbados Sprite total. And it goes up to 147 now for 5.
Marlon, what I notice here as we're seeing this wonderful delivery from Marquino Minley again, traveling up in the air but not getting to the fielder at all. Every time that he bowls, something you think will happen. He's that kind of bowler. He's a bowler that makes something happen.
You're absolutely correct. And what we have seen on show so far, into his 10th over, only conceded 15 runs. And the most important thing, 3 wickets to his account.
And the big wicket of the former West Indies captain, now Barbados captain, Craig Brathwaite in his very first over of the day. Quality fast bowler, Marquino Minley for Jamaica.
And he went without scoring as well. A player who would have played 100 test games for West Indies. And a player who would have scored 12 centuries at a test level. Not much have done that for West Indies.
Definitely. To get a man like Craig Brathwaite, your confidence have to be up. And clearly Marquino Minley confidence is way up in this over so far. 5 balls gone, just 1 runs being given so far.
Craig Brathwaite scored over 14,500 runs at a first class level as well. Oh, another delivery. Keeping low on this occasion. We saw that when Jonathan Jakes got an out bowl from Marquino Minley as well. He kept low. This was a similar delivery to close out the 39th. It's 147 for 5.
A very skillful bowler, Marlon Pinnock. Looking at the moment at the commentary box. Looking at our wonderful cameraman there and looking at ourselves here in the commentary box. Wonderful to be on commentary here covering Jamaica's cricket.
Is that Kadir Mohammed was seen? Kadir Mohammed is such an excellent cameraman as well. Oh, lofted, lovely shot through the line of the delivery. And a second maximum to the impressive Kevin Wickham. A really freebie here coming in from Pete Summon. Flighted delivery, enticing the drive with mid-off inside the circle. Bread and butter for Kevin Wickham.
Yes. Summon here. A poor delivery and Kevin Wickham took charge of that and got a beautiful 6 for himself and the Barbados Pride.
And he goes up to 64 as well as the sun comes up hot here at Treadwin Park. And he's looking to sweep across the line. Who's and ahs, heads and head as well. And maybe just the bat down in time. I think a very risky stroke there coming in from Kevin Wickham. Shamar Springer yet to get off the mark so far and has been kept quiet by the Scorpion bowlers in this contest so far. And the fielders has been sharp as well. So too is this man, Abijay Mansingh, maybe signs that he's trying to make John Campbell know that he's ready for the ball in hand. The former Campion College boy.
I think when Abijay Mansingh comes on, he's going to bowl some very good deliveries there for Jamaica. It's a quality bowler, Marlon.
No doubt about his ability. No doubt about the running between the wickets from the Barbados Pride has been magnificent. And 2 more runs added to the total. And by the way, Shamar Springer is off the mark. And my good friend Keshav is getting ready to take up commentary in the commentary box as well.
Very positive from Shamar Springer and Kevin Wickham at the moment for Barbados. At the end of the over 40 overs gone, Barbados 157 for 5 after 40 overs. Kevin Wickham on 65 from 100 deliveries. Kyle Mears earlier 64 from 89 deliveries.
This one is work towards that mid-wicket region. Work for the big Berlin fast bowler, Odin Smith. Good afternoon to her. Your overall analysis of the game so far?
Well, it certainly has ebbed and flowed. Right now, Jamaica seem to have the momentum with them.
Oh, that's a beautiful extra cover drive coming in from Kevin Wickham. And back for a second. But what a beautiful innings it has been so far from Kevin Wickham. Seem to be enjoying this batting strip.
You're really seeing a lot of maturity from Kevin Wickham. We know that he has shots all around the park. A lot of talent in this young man. But what I like about this innings is that he came to the crease when his team was in a spot of bother. They lost some early wickets, and both he and Kyle Mears, they put on a very solid partnership of 100 plus that took them into the lunch break in a commanding position.
I think they lost 3 wickets for 33 runs. And a critical 4th wicket partnership took them back in the game. But after the lunch break, we see where the Scorpions came back and took 2 early wickets inside 7 deliveries.
And that's where we note cricket is a game of momentum. It really goes back and forth between the two teams, batting or bowling. And you need to channel that energy and display it on the field.
Lofted straight down the ground from Kevin Wickham. Work for Jay Shields. And he does well. Brilliant bit of work from O.J. Shields on this occasion and prevents any possible chance of a second.
We saw this on a few occasions where Marquino Minley is pitching the ball up in around that half-body region, but when the batsmen are driving, it just hits uppishly on the bat. They are not really getting the ideal timing or power as they would desire. So a couple of half chances, no fielder position there.
And 2 fielders close by on either side of the wicket as well, and looking for that lofted shot. And one of the tallest fielder on the park, Pete Summon, is on the offside in a catching position. And it's clearly Marquino Minley not afraid of pitch the ball up, looking for that inward movement of the surface. And he's very skillful with that as well.
But it's good intelligent bowling from Marquino Minley, because we saw from a couple of the dismissals that he has obtained, the ball just keeping a bit low going onto the stumps.
Well, in fact, we saw the last over he bowled to Shamar Springer, a ball that kept low as well. So the 41st comes to an end. It's 161 for 5.
Yeah, and Springer did well to keep those deliveries out. On a couple occasions, in fact, mainly he's attacking the stumps, and this is what I like from him. He's not just bowling deliveries wide outside of the off stump or giving too many free deliveries away for the batsman to take advantage of. He's bowling wicket to wicket. He's forcing the batsman to play. And on the occasion that he gets assistance through the pitch, whether the ball might stay a bit low, whether it might seam and nip either inward or outward. He's putting it in the areas and letting the ball do the work.
Kevin Wickham haven't put a foot wrong in this encounter either so far. He has batted discipline so far. And that is the way forward as well as a youngster with that amount of potential and would have played at an under-19 World Cup before. And he puts a foot over long off again. Bang! Over that football end of the ground. And the second six in consecutive overs for Kevin Wickham. Poor delivery. Asking for trouble. And Kevin Wickham says, thank you very much. His third maximum. But look at this, Keshav.
Yeah, flighted from Salmon into the arc of Kevin Wickham. And he went through with a shot with quite some competency in the end. Getting it all the way over to the supporters on the far side of the ground. I'm sure they would have enjoyed.
And in fact, on the football field as well, you want to come here on a Sunday morning at about 7 a.m. and see football being distributed over on that side.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that because we were here at 7 a.m. this morning and looking at the football. It seems to be a lot of community persons involved. This Chedwin Park facility, an excellent one at that. This one down the leg side and just gets into the boundary rope. Chase was on there. And the 30 partnership coming up. 30 in 43 deliveries. Springer 3 of 18. Wickham 78 of 108. And his contribution tells the tale of his strike rate. 26 of 25. Just going along at a runner ball.
So we realize Pete, someone getting a lot of spin out of the surface so far. As that last little spun down the leg side. And the 42nd comes to an end. It's 171 for 5.
And when you look at the surface, Marlon, we know that it's the first day in this game between the Jamaica Scorpions and the Barbados Pride. We've seen variable bounce. We've seen some turn on offer. It just sets the tone for the rest of days to come. Even though the Bajan batsmen would have faced some testing and trying deliveries, they would be looking forward to when they have the turn with ball in hand, because the pitch will only deteriorate, as is with the game of cricket. Of course, many pitches can hold its own, but it's only natural with wear and tear. It's not that the pitch will become unplayable, but once you get those footmarks from the bowlers, the batters who are at the crease creating those areas of rough, you can already see when you look at the pitch on the screen, you can already see some areas of rough being established, and we are just into the second session on day 1.
By the way, O.J. Shields is back for his third spell in over number 6.
This is another good point that Captain John Campbell has utilized. He's rotated his bowlers really well. Short and effective spells.
He started to deliver short, wide, and punch out to a deep backward point region, and only for a run. But he has been up and down so far, reared, if you'd want to say, O.J. Shields. A player who would have made his test debut last season, well, in fact, last year, against New Zealand in December.
Yeah, very promising player. Shields and Minley, they have been knocking on the West Indies door for quite some time, the two pacers from Jamaica. Flashing at that one outside of the off stump, a bit loosely from Wickham. Haven't really seen any shot like that, to be honest, in the entirety of his innings.
This is a poor shot offered. Maybe.
And again, you just look at the bounce. It actually died before it reached into the gloves of the wicketkeeper. Another excellent take. Jamaica Scorpions wicketkeeper has been on song today.
Well, that is where O.J. Shields want to be, just outside that fourth stump area, forcing the batters on the front foot. And with his space, a surprise delivery could be the short pitch delivery.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Keeping that corridor of uncertainty, and we hear that term so many times that it becomes a cliche, but what it means is that you have the batsman in two minds. He's guessing whether to come forward or to stay backward, whether to play attacking or defensive.
Well, this is excellent cricket now. The point is on the boundary, and he deliberately played it with soft hands out to that point region, and an easy run for Barbados Pride.
And again, smart cricket. The field is a bit spread. There are fielders close in within the 30-yard circle, but based on his favoured area, which is square of the wicket, they have sent that fielder from point to a deep backward point position. So just opening the face of the bat, allowing them to rotate the strike easily.
And I think we missed some carnival today here in Jamaica, in the New Kingston area, and just across from where we're staying in Kingston.
A lot of festivities have been taking place for this week in the setup to Carnival. And of course, Jamaica is very proud of the Carnival. It's building, it's growing. I know that it's still within the early years of its development, but you can already see quite a number of interests, positive factors for the tourism. And what about you, Marlon? Did you give up your costume to join us here today?
Yes, I do. Just the love of commentary. By the way, the 43rd comes to an end. It's 173 for 5.
Yeah, I must say, no other place I'd rather be than here at Chedwin Park for this West Indies Senior Men's Regional Championship. We do have our own DJ at the ground. And you can hear in the background some lovely reggae music. The likes of Buju Banton, Bob Marley, Chronics. We are actually in Spanish Town, which is the home of a very popular reggae artist from Jamaica, Chronics. He actually has a song entitled Spanish Town.
Yeah.
Grew up in De La Vega. Do you know where that is, Marlon?
Not far from our area here in Chedwin Park.
You need to show us.
Just about 7 minutes away. Jamaica is known for its reggae music as well. The lights of Bob Marley. And you should be familiar with Vibes Cartel.
The world boss?
Oh my word.
Of course, we have the universe boss, Christopher Henry Gale, also from Jamaica. So many bosses from Jamaica. It really tells you the tale of this lovely country, all that it has to offer in music, entertainment, athletes, cricket, football, track and field, you name it.
Oh.
Jamaica has it all.
Talking about the beautiful country of Jamaica and lovely athletes as well. Lovely, well, so much to talk about when it comes on to sports in Jamaica. Netball team has been good as well for Jamaica. We saw Jamaica Premier League in the process now, the final round of Jamaica Premier League this season. Leaders Montego Bay United up top, and the team from the Garden Parish of St. Ann, Mount Pleasant Academy in second. Nothing from Kevin Wickham. His approach to batting has been gorgeous in this encounter so far. His application, his shot selection is magnificent.
Very calm and calculated approach from Kevin Wickham. Solid in defense and also powerful in attack. You can see his ability to switch gears quite easily. He will defend 5 deliveries confidently, and then once it's within his arc, the 6th can easily go over the boundary ropes.
What he does, the same delivery that he blocks, a similar delivery, he's hitting out of the park for 6.
And he's showing respect where it's due. The bowlers for the Jamaica Scorpions, they have been very consistent, economical with their lines and lengths.
And there you go again, a maiden coming in from Pete Summon. End of the 44th, a maiden. It's 173 for 5. You look at some of the players that have passed through this club as well and gone on to represent West Indies. There's a lot of players and Jamaica. You're talking about Andre Russell, Rovman Powell, and Andre Russell would have gone on to won 2 World Cup, T20 World Cup for West Indies back in 2020, back in 2012 and 16.
Andre Russell, an icon of Jamaican cricket. Rovman Powell, of course, former West Indies captain.
This one steered out to that backward point region. And good aggressive feeling coming in from Carlos Brown on this occasion. And there, just to remind you of Jermaine Lawson as well, former West Indies fast bowler. He's currently from this club as well, St. Catherine Cricket Club.
Very good information to note. Jermaine Lawson, talented fast bowler. Where was Jerome Taylor from? Which club did he play for in Jamaica?
St. Elizabeth. A misfield there at that cover region for Marquino Minley. Well, Jerome Taylor plays his cricket for St. Elizabeth. And he's a past student of St. Elizabeth Technical High School.
I must say, with no bias at all, Jerome Taylor was one of my favorite fast bowlers to look at during my tenure. Of course, we know all of the legends of the time past, and West Indies was famous. I know that documentary Fire in Babylon.
A lovely shot down to that widest third man region, vacant third man boundary. It was a short delivery, sat up, and all Shamar Springer had to do was get bat on ball. He did, and he picks up his first boundary, a welcome one as well. As you look at the replay, the total goes up to 179 now.
Short and wide from O.J. Shields. It wasn't that wide, in fact. Springer did well to just open the face and guide it down to that backward point boundary.
Quick single. And very, very good cricket all round. This is good. This is really good cricket from Barbados Pride. And the two batters in the middle. Good communication between both. And easy run in the end. And with that single, the total goes up to 180 now for 5.
Even though he's coming at number 7, Shamar Springer, he's no mouse with a bat. He certainly has a lot of batting capabilities. He's one of those true all-rounders when you think of it. Bat, bowl, field. He has a job to do to accompany Wickham.
Well, he had some good knocks in Nepal as well. And he came back with ball as well. So such a clinical all-rounder for the Barbados Pride. And very important based on the context of the game, as this should be the final delivery before the water break as well.
Yeah, he did really well in that series. In fact, I thought he put his hand up for selection in the T20 squad. Thought he was unfortunate to have missed out.
This is good cricket all round. A single to close out the 45th. It's 181 for 5. 8 came from that, the 45th. As the players getting out with the refreshment, and so too the commentary team will have some refreshment. redemption after the drinks break. 181 for 5. Speed someone to continue. His last was a maiden. Haven't seen any devil whatsoever in this wicket so far. Keshav.
Oh, and that's a chance. My word, that was struck really powerfully. I'm not sure if Salman could have done any better there. Let's look at this one, Marlon.
I think it was struck firmly, had to stuck. The 2 bites at the cherry and fell to the ground. What a life to Kevin Wickham.
It's one of those, either it sticks or it doesn't.
This time the response is straight as a die, and it goes all the way for a maximum. And after a dropped opportunity, the very next delivery, flighted delivery, enticing the drive, and Kevin Wickham says thank you very much. His 4th maximum, but look at that, Keshav.
Hitting it flush on the base of the concrete wall, just over the ropes for 6.
And then a pleasant extra cover drive to follow up. And good aggressive feeling coming in from Joffel Glenn. Another player who plays his cricket for Melbourne Cricket Club here in Jamaica.
In that short passage of play, you saw the best of Kevin Wickham. His ability to defend and attack one delivery to the next. He went from almost being dismissed, a very timely chance in terms of that caught on bowl, and the next delivery dispatched for 6 as if there was no doubt at all.
Another beautiful partnership blossoming as well for Barbados. Looking a quick single and maybe risky. Good aggressive feeling coming in from Abhijay Mansingh on this occasion. And the second highest partnership of the innings as well. 47-run partnership comes up from 67 deliveries. It tells you that partnerships are very important in any cricket. And we saw only 2 partnerships in the entire innings so far. And you look at the total, 188 for 5. And by the way, 46 comes to an end. It's 188 for 5. Barbados Pride won the toss and batted first, 188 for 5, with Kevin Wickham on a 88 from 125 and Shamar Springer 10 from 26.
Supporters nestled under the mango tree in some enjoyable shade.
And badly line delivery whipped towards a deep backward square region, only for a run this time. Not the ideal approach from O.J. Shields in this encounter so far. On the expensive side of things, into his 8, 1 for 36 so far.
O.J. Shields, the economy, not reflecting the efforts. He's been bowling well on a couple of occasions, has been dispatched to the boundary.
And as you mentioned, bowling well. Here comes up a poor delivery on the line of the leg stump. But credit again, the Jamaica Scorpion wicketkeeper Romain Morris.
Oh, Morris has been putting on a show behind the stumps, I tell you.
And you look at the wicketkeepers that came through Jamaica Scorpion setup as well. You look at Carlton Bard Jr., not the tallest by no stretch of imagination. So too is this man, Romain Morris.
Well, that's one of the common assets of wicketkeepers, not necessarily the tallest. But what it does, sometimes the balanced height, we wouldn't call them short, but you call them the right height for wicketkeeping, because it allows them to move quickly from left to right to be able to shuffle across the crease. And reflexes, one of the main assets of a wicketkeeper. Ability to react impulsively in the right direction, whether it be for a catch or to stop a delivery from going to the boundary.
Ill-directed again from Shields, and the former Homewood Technical High School fast bowler not been at his endeavor best in this encounter so far. No doubt about his ability to bowl fast, but to control may be an issue in this contest so far in round one of this West Indies Regional 4-Day Championship. Has a wicket as well of Mosley chopped leg before. Driven beautifully through that cover point region and lightning fast. His scoreless Brown on this occasion. John limits the batters to only a run as Wickham goes. And in fact, the 50 partnership comes up with that single from Wickham. Another partnership over 50 and a second partnership over 50 mark. And the third wicket partnership, well, the fourth wicket partnership was over 100. And now the sixth wicket partnership is over 50. Fantastic from the Pride. And poor delivery. And with a fine leg in a long leg position, it's Pickens for Shamar Springer. His second boundary. And the poor form continues for Shields. Look at this delivery.
Yeah, just straight down the leg side. And Springer clipping it comfortably down to the vacant fine leg region for 4. Not the best of deliveries from Shields. I saw him spray a couple wide in that over. And Barbados batsmen taking full advantage of it.
It's good to see the coach of this club in the midst as well. Former Jamaica and West Indies A player Odin Smith. Well, in fact, Odin Brown on this occasion, and would have played numerous games for Jamaica at a senior level, and he's also the coach of this St. Catherine team that won Senior Cup back in 2023 as well. Well, what is good so far is this beautiful sunshine across Shedwin Park and the lovely breeze as well, Keshav.
Yeah, really need some of that breeze. It's been very humid, Marlon. Even though you have not seen any rain, you've seen a lot of dark clouds around, and the cricket gods have blessed us with sunshine and play uninterrupted up until this point. But the humidity is certainly present. You can feel all of the moisture being drawn upward.
And you imagine out there on the wicket. And Springer batting at number 7 for the Pride, doing a remarkable job so far. Shared in an unbroken 6-wicket partnership of over 50 runs. Punch work for big Odin Smith at backward point. And chase is on from Shields and could be an easy third. This is quality batting display from the Barbados Pride. And the ability from Shamar Spring on this occasion to get the ball in front of point was remarkable, using his risk on this occasion. 3 precious runs to the total, as the total goes up to 199 for 5. And that's the 200 up for as a visiting Barbados Pride. And exactly 200 at the end of 48. Now, this has been a remarkable recovery from the visiting Barbados Pride team. And this man, Kevin Wickham, he has been outstanding.
Well, when you look at it, the fall of wickets in clusters, 3 wickets down after 21 runs were on the board, then a 100-run partnership, and then 2 wickets fell in quick time, and now we are seeing a solid partnership, 50 upward between the pair at the crease. And again, just smart cricket on display. Wickham into the 90s now. It seems like just a couple of overs ago he now reached his half century. So the way that he has been carrying on in his innings, scoring at a very good strike rate, has allowed Springer to come into the game and take his time. Springer has not been pressured to play any aggressive strokes. He's just been rotating the strike and taking advantage of anything loose.
And there you go again, another easy as I like from Kevin Wickham on this occasion. His 93rd run. And by the way, Pete, someone is off the field, and the substitute fielder is Javoy Royal, another home boy.
What I don't mind seeing, possibly from the Jamaican skipper, is to just put a bit more pressure in that area of the offside on or around point, where they are just opening the face of the bat and getting singles quite easily every over.
And there you go again. Brilliantly played. This time from Shamar Springer. He's getting involved. He's getting in the game. And OJ Shields continues to be very, very expensive. And look at this. Lovely dead touch. Vacant third man region. And another boundary. Precious runs to Barbados Pride.
Just as I was mentioning, we know that the fielder is positioned a deep backward point, but there's such a wide gap. If he's bowling the line wide outside of the off stump, there's so much space for Springer and Wickham to work the ball into those vacant areas.
I think that's the line, that's the length. OJ Shields should be looking to bowl. And he has been up and down so far. And a much better bowler than we have seen on show so far in this West Indies Regional 4-Day Championship Round 1. But still a slip. And 2 fielders left and right off the wicket in a catching position. And whip through me down. Work for Odin Smith. And he does well on this occasion. Big Odin Smith. And would have played a lot of white ball cricket as well. Four-day cricket. A lot of deliveries. A lot of time. More than we think about. You look at batting 90 overs in a day. You do the calculation, 4 days of 90 overs on beyond. A lot of cricket. And credit to players that would have played at a test level. You look at Craig Brathwaite in his test career. He would have batted for hours and hours. And in fact, he would have scored a double century as well for West Indies.
But it's all about the temperament and the mental strength. This is what the longer format of the game requires in cricket. You have to be able to bat long periods. And as some of the coaches say, enjoy the boring moments. Enjoy the boring times. Times when you may not be scoring. The game is at a lull, but you have to push through.
And Craig Brathwaite would have be the third youngest player to score a double century for West Indies as well. And that came back in 2014 against Bangladesh. And by the way, 49 comes to an end. It's 206 for 5.
As you might recall also, Kyle Mayers, when he made his test debut, he scored a double century against Bangladesh.
Unbeaten as well. 210 not out to be exact.
That was one of my favorite innings to watch for a West Indies batsman in a long time, because the circumstances of the game, We were up against the wall. And he played with such confidence. I believe the strike rate for that double century was very close to 100.
You look at some key players that would have gone on to make 100 on test debuts as well. Dwayne Smith would have done that for West Indies as well. And my good friend, not the tallest by no stretch of imagination, from Trinidad and Tobago, would have done just as well. Put you on a spot there, Keshav.
I think you might have to give me another hint, Marlon.
Maybe Agent Barrett is the name. And Pete Saman will continue. Easy as a like. From Barbados. Pride is like nothing happening on the wicket. Flat, juicy batting strip here at Tredwin Park.
Yeah, well, after the variable bounce we saw, as well as some deliveries turning significantly, seems to have flattened out a bit. Well, it could also be that the batsmen are very much acclimatized. Wickham has been there for 137 deliveries, and time at the crease, there's nothing better than that as a batsman.
Application is the key, and to make runs you have to be at the wicket. Unbothered so far in this contest, and each time he looks to go over the top has been maximums, and a powerful build play as well. And a quiet over so far from Pete. Someone only conceded a run from 4 deliveries so far. And well, he goes across the line. Catch him is the call. And it goes bang over deep mid wicket for 6. What a shot that was from Kevin Wickham.
What a blow, Kevin Wickham, pushing ever closer towards that century mark, and it really has been a splendid knock from the talented right-hand Bajan. Anytime he has been straying into, I wouldn't even say his pads, anytime he's pitched on the off-stump and middle line, Wickham has just taken advantage and hoisted it over the ropes comfortably for 6.
And in fact, the third ball, he has disappeared out of the ground as well over that region for 6. And the third time, the third umpire, Miss Brown, has been summoned to the field, courtesy of this man, Kevin Wickham. And you mentioned inches closer to yet another milestone, 99 from 139 deliveries.
Well, you wonder whether they have brought enough of those special red balls that we use in this format, because it's, I think, the third ball that has been changed, as you said. And we're on the first day, the venue at Tredwin Park. The boundary is noticeably large on either side of the wicket, but when you go straight back or into that long on, long off region on either side, it's shorter than usual. And then the perimeter here at Tredwin Park, some lovely flora and fauna around, greenery, trees swaying in the breeze. Pleased to be chilling in the West Indies, Marlon.
Lovely beaches here in Jamaica as well. A quick single, a fantastic first-class century for Kevin Wickham. Well deserved. Come at the hour, come at the man. Kevin Wickham, your beauty.
What a magnificent century from Kevin Wickham. Truly has been a splendid display from the batsman, getting to his century. Much needed innings for his team, and he will be very confident with that innings going forward.
Indeed, 5 maximum, 6 fours, 140 deliveries, 100 exactly, and a strike rate of high 70s as well. This was the special moment for the special player, Kevin Wickham. What a knock this has been. A recovery knock for Barbados Pride. He came at the wicket when Barbados was under immense pressure. 33 for 3. And a sublime innings from the Bajan player. This is what it means to him. We saw that in 2024, and then 2 years later, 2026, same ground. Another century for the impressive Kevin Wickham. And a pleasantly driven. And a fumble from Shields. They're looking at second. And I think a better throw from Shields. And Wickham would have been struggling. But another run to him. Another run to the Pride. And it's 2:15 for 5.
You see Springer and Wickham just having a chat. And they were looking to come out for the second after that misfield.
And O'Dean Smith has been brought back for his second spell. None for 33 so far. Into his 8th. Immediately getting the ball to reverse swing. O'Dean Smith. And you look at the field, there's a long leg station on the onside. And there's also a straight mid-wicket and mid-on. And there's also mid-off cover, a gully, and a deep backward point on the boundary. As this one goes out to that backward point region, another run, and takes the total up to 2:16 for 5. But clearly, this Sherwin Park strip is a beautiful batting strip, no doubt about that. And once you, as a batter, spend time at the wicket, runs will come. And Kevin Wickham have shown that for Barbados Pride. And a no ball spotted. Things not good for the Scorpions. Two of the more senior players in O'Dean Smith and O.J. Shields not at their best in this the first game, up and down. The injury of Brandon King just before the start of the first round. Oh, pleasant looking drive there coming in from Kevin Wickham. And a couple of runs as well. But this has been pleasant to watch throughout the inning so far from Kevin Wickham.
Yeah, truly splendid shots all around the park. Even though he's hit some lusty blows over the rows for 6, I've particularly admired the strokes along the ground. Full face off the bat. Proper timing and precision.
And he hasn't put a foot wrong so far. He was the first out to knock up this morning, and even ever since he made his entry on the pitch, and it was clear his intention was to bat as long as possible, and he has demonstrated so far for Barbados. Or maybe a lazy looking shot this time around, and beaten outside the arm stump. 5 came from that O'Dean Smith, 8. And as I look at the replay here, and very, very poor shot coming in from Kevin Wickham. No movement off the feet, and a late movement in towards the batter. And 5 came from that O'Dean Smith, 8. 51 comes to an end. It's 219 for 5.
And you saw a slight chuckle there from O'Dean Smith as well. I think it might be about time for us to see another change in bowling. And I know that we have been asking the question when we might see Mansing into the attack with his right arm wrist spin. And just at the top of your picture, he's warming up, and it seems as if he's received the call from the skipper. Time for him to enter into the attack and to see if he can change the game in favor of the Jamaicans again. Disrupt this partnership that it's building steadily between Springer and Wickham.
Abijay Mansing plays his cricket for Melbourne Cricket Club here in Jamaica. And a past student of Campion High School as well. And his ability to control wrist spin has been immaculate as well.
It's never one of the easiest type of deliveries. Wrist spin, whether it be right arm or left arm.
Beautifully played. Played it right under his eyes. This is brilliant from Shamar Springer. Spending key and crucial time in the middle for Barbados Pride, and have reaped rewards in this contest so far. Unbroken 6-wicket partnership of over 60 runs. Brilliant.
Not afraid to flight. It's good to see those signs. Still within his first over, so I'm sure he's just finding his rhythm.
Been a quiet over so far. Only a run from the first 5 deliveries from Abijay Mansing. Talking about wrist spinners, 52 comes to an end. 220 for 5. Wrist spinners in Jamaica. You're looking at Abijay Mansing, young Tamari Redwood as well, would have partake last season for Jamaica Scorpions, who was left out of the original 14-man squad for Jamaica.
And of course, the promising talent of Vital Laws, who we saw feature in the Under-19 World Cup. And that was truly a revelation, I must say. Really excited to see what cricketers are coming through the ranks and showing the talents and all of the attributes we want to develop and to have as professionals for the West Indies senior team.
Bright Spark as well had a terrific Under-19 tournament. Vital Laws, but he wasn't vital at all for St. Jago High School a few days ago in the All-Ireland Championship at Melbourne Oval when they went down to St. Elizabeth Technical High School. I see him that Kashav want a drink as well. My good friend, Juna Cudlin. All smiles here as the sun comes out very hot here at Shredrin Park.
Yeah, of course, it's just a short stoppage in play. Not too sure what seems to be the issue. Umpires are just discussing. But as we await the start of this next over, Marlon, based on the position of the game at this point, 220 for 5, would you say that Barbados are pleased with the decision to bat first?
Well, of course, based on what we have seen after those 3 wickets, they should be pleased with batting first. 220 for 5, still evenly balanced at the moment. And this, as we mentioned, Shredrin Park wicket, it's a beautiful batting strip. No doubt about that. And we have seen that in every competition being played here. And even in the 2-day competitions, team batting in the first day have scored over that 300 plus runs. And it's a long batting lineup as well for Jamaica Scorpions. And
I'm not too sure, but I think it might be an issue with the ball because Odin Smith, he received the ball in hand. He was inspecting it, mentioned something to the umpire, and then now the umpires have congregated again. And third umpire also getting involved.
Umpire Jacqueline Brown, the female from Portland, now reside in the Garden Parish of St. Ann, getting some duties on the field. I think the 5th time of the day.
We would have seen her feature in the bilateral series, Rising Stars under 15.
Just about getting to 220 here in St. Catherine, Jamaica as well. In a portion of the bat this time goes down to that fine leg region. Hands and head from the Scorpions with another precious run to the Barbados Pride total.
Well, again, it's reaching to that point in the game where the Scorpions just need to get another breakthrough, because similar to the partnership between Myers and Wickham, this one between Wickham and Springer is just taking the sting out of the attack of the Scorpions. With a name like Scorpion, Marlon, you would expect the stinger to always be on hand.
You're absolutely correct. I think consistency is the key, and Kevin Wickham have shown that throughout the inning so far. His consistency to rotate the strike, and when the bad ball presents itself, he's quick to capitalize. Slower delivery, maybe a cutter this time from Odin Smith. A dine on the way through to wicketkeeper Romaine Morris.
And Smith finding some nice areas, encouraging Wickham to just come forward and prod inquisitively.
Has 5 wickets all in regional cricket as well. Odin Smith, a big Chaplin fast bowler. I think he's from that St. Elizabeth side as well.
Yes, well, his physique, a very strong, burly figure. Reminds me of a certain wicketkeeper with the last name Pinnock.
And he reminds me so much of a boxer who normally box in Mike Tyson. Heavy built upper body as well.
Any relation between you and Smith, Marlon?
Not at all. Good friends. Excellent friends.
You know what this saying goes like? Sometimes friends are so good together that they start to resemble each other.
Now you look at that hairstyle as well from Odin Smith. Such a very unique hairstyle as well. The Mohawk hairstyle. This one kept a bit low as well, but on this occasion, somewhere Springer got the bat down in time. And the 53rd comes to an end. And 2 came from it. It's 2-2-2 for 5.
Yeah, well, again, there Springer getting the bat down just in time. But he's done well, Springer, on a few occasions where, even though he's a tall guy, he's managed to keep those knees bent and protect his stumps, protect his pads. Not let the delivery, even though it's keeping a bit low, trying to not be too troubled by it, ensuring that he keeps his eyes on the ball.
Mansing getting ready to bowl his second. Only a run came from his first. And what is good so far is not afraid of giving the ball a lot of air. We have seen Kevin Wickham hitting the ball over that mid-wicket region and even straight down the ground. And he's looking to bring him on the front foot. Oh, beautiful shot. Shot of authority from Kevin Wickham. Oh my word, look at that for a shot. And Keshav.
Magnificent strike from Kevin Wickham, and again in fine style he decides to take advantage of the bowling all the way for 6.
I tell you what, Kevin Wickham was waiting for that over-pitch delivery. But look at this. Flighted and didn't try to overhit it, just came on the front foot. And he has ferocious power as well. He's 6 maximum. This time good use of the feet. And he gets it down to that mid-on area. Another run. And this has been a quality batting display from Kevin Wickham.
A true batsmanship on display from Wickham. Again showing patience, showing resilience. Great balance between defense and attack. And look at that, easy as Sunday, not morning, but now Sunday evening.
That's how easy it is on this Shedwin Park batting strip. Abhijay Mansingh, 43 first class wickets so far, 18 games, 33.0 average, and economic rate of 3.97.
Yeah, perhaps some of the demons that would have been in the pitch early on have just decided to take a rest. Granted, the batsmen are showing a lot of discipline and determination.
Well, Jamaica Scorpion coach Robert Haynes would have been a leg spinner as well himself. Would have played between 1989 and 1991, 2 years of cricket. As over number 54 comes to an end, it's 2:30 for 5.
3 for 19 for Minley. Still the pick of the bowlers in all of the aspects. The economy, the wickets column, the dot ball percentage. Minley leading from the front. And if the game continues in this fashion up until the tea break, you can sense that either right before or just after you might see Minley being reintroduced again.
He's been a leader for some time now in the fast bowling unit for Jamaica Scorpions, and he has been a fighter. The man from the parish of St. Elizabeth, Rose Hall district to be exact. A mixture of delivery coming in now from Odin Smith, looking to get among the wickets column. It's been a hard day for the heavily built bowler Odin Smith. None for 39 so far, into his 10th. In what is a very, very humid condition here at Shedwin Park.
Yeah, well, it's not easy at all to be running in and delivering in this sweltering heat, as umpire is just having a word with Smith in terms of where he's landing. We did see umpire signal no ball on a couple occasions when Smith had the ball in his hand with the attack. So perhaps just ensuring that he's within the line. Of course, a cardinal sin, Marlon, would be if he does get a breakthrough now and is signaled a no ball.
In this heat here at Shedwin Park, it would be. And
I don't think he would be pleased, or anyone in the Jamaica Scorpions camp. But again, as you saw on that last delivery, soft hands within the 30-yard circle, easy rotation of strike.
And that's what the Pride has done throughout the inning so far, the ability to rotate the strike. Another single. Singer's easy to come by for Barbados Pride. And I think it's heading towards a tea break interval. And Jamaica would want to prize a wicket or two before tea. But Kevin Wickham well and truly in control, in command of this inning so far. Everything that touches his bat is in the middle of his bat. And it tells you that he's in some amount of form. Not been flustered. That's a shot of the physiotherapy as well. And both brothers standing beside each other as well. Pete Salmon and his elder brother having a discussion.
Physiotherapist Barrington Gale. Wonder if there's any relation to Christopher Henry Gale, as the 55th over is completed, 233 for 5.
The universe boss. He too have some sting with the Jamaica Scorpion team. When their success, when they won 5 straight titles as well. I think he was the captain of a couple of the games before Tamar Lambert. That's in the 2011-2012 when Jamaica was successful in winning a regional championship. Long overdue, long awaiting to hear the voice of the man from Clarendon, Junior Codlin. Good afternoon.
Afternoon, Marlon. Afternoon to all the viewers from all around the world. As you mentioned, Christopher Henry Gale and Tamar Lambert. Lambert took over from Gale when Gale had to go on West Indies duty, and because he was on West Indies duty, he continued the captaincy, and Jamaica during that time won 5 consecutive championship. Them and Guyana would have been the team that would have been winning in those times before the championship was renamed to the West Indies 4-day professional championship at the time.
And of course, Junior Bennett was the coach at that time as well.
Yes, he was the man at the M during his reign as coach for Jamaica. Jamaica enjoy some beautiful time. But Robert Haynes coming in, taking over the coaching for Jamaica, they have seen some bright days under him as well.
Yeah, he take over this job back in October 2024 from Jamaica and Jamaica fast bowler Andrew Richardson.
Yes, yes, and since he come in, you have seen that the players would have gel under him. You have seen marked improvements where the team is concerned in the batting and overall during the bowling as well.
So of course some delays here, so we'll take a break and we'll be right back.
Definitely.
And Abhijit Mansingh continues a good delivery this time and forcing Springer on the front foot, hitting the outer portion of the bat.
Yeah, since Abhijit came on, he has bowled with discipline for Jamaica so far, and it's a good introduction into the attack, this young leg spinner.
Edge found this time, wide of John Campbell in that slip region, and a couple of runs to the Barbados Pride total, and to Springer as well. The total goes up to 235 now for 5. Good delivery there, pitch spun, hitting outer portion of the bat, wide away from John Campbell, and precious runs to the Pride.
Marlon, we have noticed with the captaincy of Campbell here,
this is good. Seem to be Marquino Milner on this occasion, throwing his body on the line, and this is the commitment you want to see from your players. And this was a prime example from Marquino Minley on this occasion. Abijay Mansing not afraid to fly the ball, looking to entice the drive, and with him getting the ball to spin and slip is in place as well.
Definitely, the captaincy of John Campbell has improved a lot in this game.
Oh, load appeal! And umpire Patrick not interested. Let's turn our attention to this replay. Good delivery coming in from Abijay Mansing on this occasion. Flighted maybe quicker through the air and maybe just it outside the line of the leg stump. But good delivery from Mansing. End of the 56-2 came from it. It's 2-3-5 for 5.
The ground feeling by Jamaica has been very, very good, noticeable through the innings so far.
Of over number 56. And Barbados Pride, 235 for 5. With Kevin Wickham on 112 and Shamar Springer 32. Odin Smith going at over four runs and over so far, not been able to pick up a wicket so far in his spell. Oh, gorgeous delivery this time, beaten Kevin Wickham outside the arm stump. But that's the era, that's a line, that's a length you want to see Odin Smith operating.
What we note in this spell as we look at this beautiful delivery from Odin Smith is that he comes and bowl these type of deliveries, and you wish that he will continue to get them in the right areas like he's doing right here. He has shown improvement in this spell.
Well, the key word should be consistency, and he has not shown consistency throughout the spell so far. It's in mixed bag, if you want to say. But you could look at the heat, very humid condition. You look at him, his shirt stuck onto his body, sweats all around.
Very humid here at Chedwin Park.
Well, there you go, 3 good deliveries in perfect line and excellent length. And that's it. Force the batter to play wrong stroke. And if you could hit those corridor throughout at 6 or 12 deliveries spun, you could be in for great things.
That ball build pressure in any form of the game.
Here you go again, another delivery outside the line of the arm stump. And Jamaica should be looking at wicket just before tea. And by the way, Morris is down. And good to see smiles on his face as well.
Clearly a wicket keeper that is enjoying his game. He takes some very good take this morning behind the stump. That beautiful one-handed that he took early on this morning to prevent a by an extra.
Another no ball from Odin Smith on this occasion. Talking about wicket keepers. Had a wicket keeper who would have represented Jamaica at a senior level and plays his cricket for a number of years here at St. Catherine. And there's a lot of wicket keepers. You would know him as well, Keith Hibbert. I know we're playing Masters cricket. Punch beautifully off the back foot. To the man at that deep backward point region. And does well is Marquino Minley. Only a run.
The Jamaica coach Robert Haynes has been deeply involved with Jamaica cricket since 1981 through 1997. As a wrist spinner, he also played 8 ODIs for West Indies between 1989 and 1991.
Also played 65 first-class games for Jamaica and 221 wickets.
Very good player indeed and coach for Jamaica.
Another poor delivery on the line of the leg stump. Does it go all the way? No force signal by umpire Christopher Wright. Well, that was a poor delivery. Where did that came from Odin Smith?
A very poor delivery indeed, Marlon, from Simit there. I was just talking about him as we see him running here, that replay. As we see him, look at that delivery, very poor, and the batter at the crease for a while now wasn't going to allow that to go to waste. Very good 4 from the Barbadians as they go for tea at the moment. The partnership, 100-run partnership between these two, Shamar Springer and Kevin Wickham.
So the second partnership over 100 for Barbados Pride. And with that partnership and that boundary, we take a break and it's time for tea. So welcome back to Shedrin Park in the beautiful parish of St. Catherine for the West Indies Regional 4-Day Championship. And of course Barbados Pride, they won the toss and batted first, 241 for 5 with a magnificent 100 from Kevin Wickham and a brilliant half century from Kyle Rika Mears as well. And a single to start after the tea break from Kevin Wickham. Good afternoon to you, Colin.
Afternoon, Marlon Pinnock. Kevin Wickham still at the crease. Shamar Springer there with him. Abijay Mansingh so far 3.1 overs, no maidens, that ball 13, 12 runs, no wicket. Economy rate of 3.79 runs per over.
What is good is that Mansingh getting in the game, get the ball in the 50th over as well, not afraid of giving the ball here, looking spin as well, and the purchase out of the wicket so far has been brilliant. Edge, and no chance there for John Campbell in that slip region, and a couple of runs to Shamar Spring on this occasion. And he's inching closer to yet another half century as well in regional cricket.
Yes, Springer has been a batter that has shown competency at this level and also at the international level. And seeing him batting in this phase for Barbados is something that is befitting of the youngster, the qualities that he has been showing on the international stage.
It was just narrowly missed out of the World Cup team for the T20 World Cup. And he had some valuable performance as well leading up to that World Cup tournament.
I think he picked up an hat trick in one of those games as well when we were playing Nepal and Bangladesh during that tour.
And a player who came out of West Indies under 19 as well. As easy as I like. Another run down to that mid-on era. This has been a quality batting display by both players in the middle. And a 104 run partnership, the second 100 run partnership for the Pride.
Yes, both of these batters. What we have seen, Marlon, throughout the day so far is that when Barbados lose a wicket, somebody come in, they bat with Kevin Wickham, they stitch together a partnership. It is good to see from this Barbados team. They're not relying on one, but everybody's chipping in and playing a part. And in Test cricket, this is what you need. You need players that are able to come at the wicket and apply themselves. But Jamaica, Marquino mainly, the pick of the bowlers for Jamaica is back in the attack.
Now, second invitation of Marquino Minley and what he can offer. We saw early on in his spell, picked up some key wickets. Craig Brathwaite, Jonathan Drakes in that midst as well. Two quality players.
Yes, to get the wicket of Craig Brathwaite in the very first over, I think that's what started his day. That's what gave him the confidence that he bowled throughout his spells with. And I am sure that he's coming into this spell after tea with a lot of confidence as well. He has bowled 11 overs so far, under 19 runs with 3 wickets. The best bowler on the day for Jamaica so far.
And he has been consistently hitting those good areas, just about that third, fourth stump area, asking a lot of questions. And once you're bowling wicket to wicket, there's always a possibility of getting LBW or clean bowl.
That's where he needs to bowl. That's where he needs to stay. Follow what is working for him. That has been working from him since morning.
And there you go again. But it's good to see John Campbell still using those two players just outside that pitch and the wicket area. A man on the offside and a man on the onside in a catching position as well. And we saw some lofty drives as well going down the ground, not controlled by the batters. And maybe a wise idea to employ those two players in a catching position.
Campbell captaincy have improved since last year. Remarkable. I like what I'm seeing from him as a captain in this game.
Well, in fact, I think he carried the team to some final a couple of years ago as well. I think Barbados was in that final as well. So it's good to see John Campbell back in the midst for the Scorpions. Would have scored his main test century as well last season.
Against India in India.
That's a slow delivery from Marquino Minley. Nearly surprised Shamar Springer. But he got the bat down in time and present the full face of the bat.
As you mentioned, these two teams, Marlon Pinnock, Barbados have continued to dominate the rivalry between them and Jamaica. The last time these two teams play in the 11th round match at Kensington Oval in February 2025.
And by the way, the keeper is up on the stump is Romain Morris.
In 2025, Barbados chased 119 and comfortably winning that game with Craig Brathwaite leading the side in that match as well. Kimar Roach and Jamel Warrican picked up very good figures in that game. Barbados winning by 9 wickets then.
Key player for Barbados Pride is Jamal Warrican as well, over 400 first-class wickets, and he will be very, very important for Barbados Pride. Well, Kima Roach not in the mids now, but you look at, well, 59 comes to an end, 245 for 5. You look at young McAllister as well, such a very, very efficient fast bowler.
Yeah, as we continue on that game, Jamaica making 231 in the first innings of that game. Odin Simit made a 50, Javai Royal 43, Kimaro 3 for 48 in that game.
Well, Javai Royal is in the squad, not in the original 11 today. Another homeboy for St. Catherine Cricket Club. Very handy in the limited overs and the T20 format. Short delivery, sat up. It doesn't matter. It's another maximum. And the 250 comes up as well. Short delivery, sat up. And deserved to be punished. And obliged was Kevin Wickham. His 7th maximum. But what a shot that was.
Kevin Wickham seeing the ball like a football at the moment. Look at how cool and collective he is. Feeling very comfortable, swinging for the Evans and clearly reach it.
Well, that is even better than before. Over extra cover. A shot of authority from the impressive Kevin Wickham. Look at that for a shot out of the screws. Hitting the leg spinner over extra cover. Hitting with the spin as well. Brilliant from Wickham.
Comfortable at the crease, Kevin Wickham pressing home his advantage now.
This one goes over long on. 3 in a row from Wickham. And look how quickly a game can change here. 18 from the last 3 deliveries. 3 gorgeous maximums.
Magnificent batting from Kevin Wickham. Came in when Barbados was in trouble. Batted with Kyle Mears. Guided them to safe waters. Now he's using the momentum. Just look at how comfortably he is. 3 maximum. That one was the beautiful of them all. Very good batting from Wickham at the moment. It tells you when you get to 100 as a batter, you keep on batting. You look for the big hundreds, and clearly he's taking advantage of this batting at the moment.
You're absolutely correct. 3 lovely shots. Well, my shot of them all was a shot over extra cover. Sweet as a candy. And Wickham goes into that 130 mark as well, hedging closer to that 150 mark.
Marlon, as we are seeing on our screen here, they're looking for the balls. Kevin Wickham, for a few overs now, a lot of third umpire, the third umpire have to be coming on the field a lot to bring back ball. This is how of a quality batter Kevin Wickham is.
It's about quality, comfortable, and power as well, and precision from Kevin Wickham. He's not afraid to hit the ball out of the ground once it's in his arc. And he's very, very powerful as well, and has a beautiful bat swing.
Definitely.
And this run dragged down from Abhijay Mansingh, but quicker. And Wickham looking for the 4th in a row. And got it straight to Marquino Minley at that straight mid wicket. And a rear dot delivery in this, the 60th over. Well, this one is higher. And it's even bigger than before. A 4th maximum of the over. This is College here at Shredwin Park in St. Catherine. And Kevin Wickham is on a roll.
Clearly taking a liking to Abhijay Mansingh here. Kevin Wickham Look at this again. Wonderful batting. This is just superb batting from the youngster here, standing up and making his name on the honors board here at Chedwin Park. He came here in 2024, he got century, and he came back here now and he has another century and moving in now into the 140s. He's at 138 so far, well and truly in command.
The innings of Kevin Wickham is one to remember. He came at the wicket, and by the way, 60 comes to an end, 269 for 5. He came to the wicket when the Pride was under immense pressure at 33 for 3, and 100-run partnership between him and Kyle Mears, and now another 100-run partnership between Shamar Springer and Kevin Wickham. Two big partnership, and look at the scorecard, 269 for 5.
Clearly have a very good temperament. He just look comfortable at the crease. He's not a big chopped in fella. He's a small fella, a fella that is a determined fella to get runs for his team. He's a man on a mission for his country.
Oh, beautiful delivery, pitch, and beating the right-handed Shamar Springer outside the half stump. And it's good to see wicketkeeper Romain Morris standing up as well. And Marquino Minley tends to bowl cutters at times, and maybe that back foot was jogged on numerous occasions just before the tea break interval, and maybe it's a strategy employed here by Captain John Campbell as well. And Marquino Minley looking his fourth into his 13th, 3 for 19. Haven't dropped the ball in the entire game so far. And Marquino Minley in the field, he has been very aggressive, and with ball in hand, no different. And he's been a fighter for the last couple of years for Jamaica Scorpions.
Clearly on a mission for his team here. The pick of the bowlers for Jamaica. Once he continues to apply the pressure, something will give.
And this one tucked out of that long leg region. Good aggressive work coming in from Javal Glenn on this occasion. But clearly, you look at the bowling unit, the fast bowling unit of the Jamaica Scorpions. This man spearhead the fast bowling aspect for the last 5 to 6 years. He's been the top bowler, and he's been among the top 10 with most wickets for Jamaica in recent time in regional cricket.
A hard worker for Jamaica indeed. One that like to, whenever he's bowling, he like to set up the batter. He like to bowl with purpose. He like to get the ball in the right areas. This morning he got a lot of reward. Just notice whenever he comes into the attack, the conditions are overcast and he uses it to his advantage, and that's what I like with him. He's a bowler that bowl with purpose.
He's not leaving that wicket to wicket line and length. And you look at his figures so far, tells the old trademark of Marquino Minley in this spell so far. Very flat on the field now is the Jamaica Scorpions, and I think now is the time they should be looking to pierce and broke this partnership. Already a 130-run partnership from 159 deliveries. And here you go again. Marquino Minley, the partnership broker, gets his fourth. Now playing away from his body was Shamar Springer. I think the inner portion of the bat fell onto the off stump. But jubilation again for the Scorpions. A timely wicket. And the sixth and the fourth for Marquino Minley.
I just said Marlon, once he continues to bowl with purpose, this ball was a purpose delivery. Look at that. Beautiful delivery that went back into the batter. He had no answer to that just now. Very good bowling by Marquino Mindley. Once again, setting up the game for Jamaica, bringing them back into the game by breaking this partnership. Lovely to see from the big Jamaican fast bowler, and Shamar Springer have to walk back to the pavilion. Barbados losing yet again another wicket.
130-run partnership broken, but on this occasion, Shamar Springer was playing away from his body in a portion of the bat, and a disappointing way to get out. But Marquino Winley will take that any day of the week, as this brings the debutant in for Barbados Pride, Bishop.
Very good wicket there. Look at that, Marlon. Wonderful bowling. Had no answer to that delivery, and the wicketkeeper was elated. I think the wicketkeeper was a lot more elated than the bowler there.
Maybe 50-50 based on what we have seen.
Yes.
I think Romain Morris is a team player, and both players, the bowler is from St. Elizabeth Technical High School, and also Romain Morris, a past St. Elizabeth Technical High School player.
Two wonderful gentlemen for Jamaica on display at the moment.
Short delivery swept out to that fine leg region, and another run. And Barnes is back, by the way. After those 4 maximum from the last over from Abijay Mansingh, it forced a change from Captain John Campbell. Young Bishop, a day before Barbados Pride as well, but not a stranger to first class cricket.
Yes, he represent the West Indies. I think it was the West Indies Academy last year in the championship. Now he's over to Barbados.
This one spun back and well negotiated by Bishop on his first run for Barbados Pride in regional cricket, as the total goes up to 273 now for 6. And what a lovely day we have witnessed so far. All lovely sunshine, beautiful breeze as well, and some loyal spectators giving support to the Scorpions.
Definitely, and the game, as we can see, everything is in it, everything is on the line, balance between the two.
I think this is the matchup as well, with the off spinner bowling to a right-hander, hitting towards his favorite side, straight down the ground and mid-wicket region. Barnes asked some questions earlier in his spell, but no answers so far. Into his 10, none for 41. This one hit high and ferociously hard, over long on for 6. And the final delivery goes for a maximum. And Kevin Wickham, your beauty goes up to 146. 60-second comes to an end. It's 2-7-9 for 6.
Kevin Wickham here, a man on a mission. Anything that comes in his arc will be put away for 6, no matter the bowler. He did that to Abijay Mansingh. Now he's doing it to Brad Barnes.
What a glorious day he's having here at Sherwin Park, a ground that where he favors a lot, and he's making it count on a platter, a beautiful batting strip, and he has shown just reward. 146 from 178 deliveries, and not slow by no stretch of imagination in a 4-day format.
Marlon, if there's a honor board here at Chedwin Park, Marquino Mindley and Kevin Wickham deserve to be on that honor board.
Mainly hunting another 5-wicket haul in regional cricket as well. 4 for 21. And into his 14th as well.
Doesn't look tired. A man that is on a mission for Jamaica.
Good delivery. Outer portion of the bat found. And does it have the legs to get to the boundary? It does. Innocuous but effective for Bishop and for the Pride. It's 283 for 6.
I don't think Minley will be too worried about that boundary really. As we can see that ball just now, it was a good ball, you know. It was a ball that was on the stump. And the batter was lucky to get a boundary there. Minley will live with that. Some of them will go on to the stump. Some of them will run down to the boundary.
I think the beauty with that delivery that went down to that third man boundary for 4, he played it with soft hands, and hence why it didn't carry in the air. It traveled all along the ground for 4. And Marquino Minley just veering his pace as well.
13.2 overs so far, 25 runs, 4 wickets.
And there you go again, another delivery, wicket to wicket. And the man from Rose Hall District in St. Elizabeth asking a lot of questions, hunting another 5-wicket haul in regional cricket.
Once he continues to keep the line that he's bowling on, you feel every time that he's in the attack, there's a wicket ball coming. There's a ball with a wicket mark on it. And once he maintains the discipline in his bowling, I believe that wicket is not too far away.
You're absolutely correct. Each time Marquino Miller gets the ball in hand, he always provides that important breakthrough for the Scorpions. And he picked up 2 early, then came back in his second spell, got another, and then the third spell, another. Now this shows his ability to pick up wickets for Scorpions.
Key wickets in key moments in the game.
This one clipped down to that fine leg region, only for a run, led by Jeffrey Glenn on this occasion. As total goes up to 284 for 6.
Bishop joining Kevin Wickham here in the crease. Both of them will look to add yet again another partnership that will steer Barbados to the close of play here today. At the moment, they are 284 for 6.
Dot delivery to close out. Another impressive over from Marquino Miller. 5 came from it. It's 284 for 6. Now you look at the batting chart. Kevin Wickham stand out in the middle, 146 from 179 deliveries. Kyle Mears got up to 64 as well. And Shamar Springer got up to 40 before he was dismissed. Playing away from his body, inner portion of the bat, and jogged onto his off stump from Marquino Minley, his 4th.
Barnes back in the attack for Jamaica. Kevin Wickham have a tendency of going after the spinners. Joshua Bishop on strike for Barbados right now.
Has some useful knocks as well for the West Indies Academy in regional cricket as well. Very handy with bat in hand.
I believe he's a half spinner as well.
As this one is swept. Total kept on 285 for 6. Pleasantly driven out to that long on area. That has been the trademark of Kevin Wickham's innings so far. The ability to hit the ball down to long on and long off through the cover region, pick up singles, and the ability to hit the ball straight down the ground for 6 and over that onside as well. And we even see him hitting the ball over extra cover. And you look at his scoring 360 player, no doubt about his ability to hit the ball out of the park. And I've done that on numerous occasions in this inning so far. Now switch hit this time coming in from Bishop. Cross for a second. John Campbell giving chase. And maybe on debut for Barbados pride. But nothing stopping him from being himself, Joshua Bishop. 64 comes to an end. It's 288 for 6.
Joshua Bishop here, a very good player indeed. He was born May 30, 2000. He's age 25 at the moment. Batting style, right-hand batter, bowling style, slow left arm, orthodox.
There's the umpire Christopher Wright having some discussion with Pete Summon, Odin Smith and O.J. Shields at the moment. This has been a productive first day for Kevin Wickham, a day to remember in regional cricket. And by the way, Javoy Royal is on the field as the substitute fielder. And if you're familiar with this side of the world, Junior, there's a lot of cricket played in this side of the area.
Yeah, very active, the St. Catherine Cricket Association with cricket here. They have a lot of cricket that has been played here, as you mentioned earlier.
And in fact, the last time this club won the Jamaica Cricket Association Michael Olin 2-day championship was back in 2023. And players like Kenner Lewis was a part of that team. Carlos Brown, Pete Summon, Javoy Royal, and those players participating now for the Scorpions as well.
Indeed, this club and this ground have produced quality cricketers, cricketers that represent Jamaica at the highest level, even at the youth level as well.
A lot of youngsters at a youth level as well. Our last but not least would have played West Indies under 19 Vital Laws as well. Had a fabulous under 19 tournament for West Indies.
Vital Laws, one for the future of Jamaica and West Indies.
And there you see the physiotherapy having a discussion with his friend. And another good delivery from Marquino Minley, thus fraction on that midland leg stump. And umpire Patrick Gustard getting involved.
So lovely to see the temperament that Kevin Wickham has shown in this innings.
Yes, he has really showed that he's a man with a mission. And the mission is clearly that he's looking a big score. Already get to that landmark of a 3-figure and approaching another landmark of that 150. And nothing is in the wicket. No devil. It's a beautiful batting strip. Slower delivery, it doesn't matter. A maximum to bring up a 150 for Kevin Wickham. What an outstanding innings this has been from the young Barbadian middle order batter. He has came in at a time when his team needed it most, and he has delivered a gorgeous 150, in fact 153 now from 187 deliveries.
Quality batter Kevin Wickham, comfortable at the crease for Barbados pride. He has shown maturity, he has shown quality, and off the fast bowler, massive six down the ground. Beautiful batting from him, never take anything away from him. He's a quality batter. Raises bat to his supporters in the dugout. He's feeling very, very elated. Those back home watching him should be proud of the young man as well.
Slower delivery tried from Marquino Minley in the arc. Oh, appeal for caught behind. And umpire Patrick Gustard not interested. And the Kempsey High School head teacher not interested on this occasion.
Kempsey High School located in the beautiful parish of Clarendon.
Well, this one is dragged to a wideish long on. And in fact, it gets to the boundary for 4. And Bishop joining on the arc, a flighted delivery. And he picked the gap to perfection. The right-hander Bishop. As a total, the race is closer to that 300 mark. With a poor delivery from Barnes.
Joshua Bishop have played 22 first-class cricket already, 41 innings.
We're trying some switch hits on this occasion with Joshua Bishop. And not afraid to execute his shots. And plays a lot of T20 cricket as well.
He also played for the Barbados Royals in the CPL. Also represent West Indies at the under 19 level.
Still a slip been maintained here by John Campbell. And now you see the pitch extracting some bounce and turn now. Good signs for Barbados pride as well.
Partnership race to 27 already.
A dot to close out the 66. 5 came from it. It is 298 for 6.
Looking at the fall of wickets on screen here.
So the Barbados pride 298 for 6. The completion of 66. Ladies and gentlemen, 150 comes up for Kevin Wickham. And Joshua Bishop is at the wicket as well. Now it's time for Pete Summon. 1 for 69 so far. Like the approach of John Campbell, ringing his bowlers, not allowing batters to settle in. And This time is a reintroduction of Pete Summon. Desperate for a breakthrough here, the Scorpions.
These two Marlon are very comfortable at the crease. They are building a partnership. Hence why John Campbell is bringing in back Pete Salmon into the attack here. He's looking for a wicket.
Well, of course, the last time Barbados Pride won this competition was back in the 21-22 season. Comparing to Jamaica, would have won this competition back in 2011-2012. It's a long time ago as well.
Very long time ago, and it has been a long time since Jamaica have beaten Barbados at this level. 10 years now.
Well, it's 14 years since they have won this competition as well. And if my memory serves me right, I think that time they would have won the under 15, under 19 and the men's senior team back in 2012.
Marlon, you used to keep for Jamaica at the under 15 level. You care to tell us about that?
Well, I wasn't the right out wicket keeper. I was a second string wicket keeper back in 2006. And Kirk Harris was the keeper. He came from that Clarendon parish as well. A load appeal this time. And give on. So a marathon innings comes to an end. And Kevin Wickham judged leg before. And Pete Salmon picks up a second. 2 for 69. And look at that delivery. I will want to look at this replay. But Kevin Wickham not happy with the decision. But he has to go for a magnificent 100 and...
We just praised the captaincy of John Campbell just now. We thought that he saw the partnership was growing. He brought back Pete Salmon into the attack. Look at this beautiful delivery to get the wicket of the better batter for Barbados on the day, Kevin Wickham. The umpire had no hesitation in raising his hand there. Pete Salmon have struck for Jamaica, and Jamaica have broken the partnership and got the man that made a marathon 150 here, 150 plus runs here for Barbados. Jamaica once again striking at the right time and keeping the game in the balance.
Perfect wicket. Perfect time as I mentioned. And this brings Jamel Warrican, the new batter, to the wicket. Has some test experience as well for West Indies.
Jamel Warrican indeed have some test experience. As we look on the wicket again. Look at that, Marlon.
A very adjacent decision from umpire Christopher Wright. And Pete Salmon gets his reward. I think the last over, before he was pulled from the attack, he was struck for a maximum over long on by Kevin Wickham. And it's good to see the Jamaica Scorpions fielders congratulating the knock of Kevin Wickham. It was a brilliant innings nonetheless, very entertaining as well.
Very good to see, very good sportsmanship on display.
This one whipped out to that mid-wicket region. Just dropping short of Marquino Minley. As the total goes up to 299 now for 7. And brings Jamel Warrican in strike.
Jamel Warrican now is presently the West Indies vice captain in Test cricket. He has some pedigree in his batting.
A loud appeal from Barnes. And maybe doing too much, I said Brad Barnes on this occasion. And somehow starting, maybe doing too much. A lovely decision. And the umpiring in this game has been remarkable so far by both umpires.
Eagle High, both of them have hardly ever get anything wrong.
I think Brad Barnes won't mind, and Jamel Warrior can playing away from his body with him getting spin out of the wicket. And it could be very risky playing away from a body with the off spinner spinning in through. Oh! And there you go again. Pick a flatter to close out his the 68th of the innings. 299 for 7.
Very good bowling by Brad Barnes. Anytime he's in the attack, he creates something for Jamaica. He will be feeling a bit unlucky. It's 3 appeals that he have made now without the umpire giving him the wicket, but a beautiful delivery there from him. A very good bowler. Since this morning, he keeps bowling with purpose. He keeps bowling with life. It is good to see on display here from the young man.
We mentioned playing away from his body. That replay showed it all. His bat was way in front of his body and the ball spun through the gate. And that's good signs for Jamaica Scorpion and even the Barbados Pride. Bowling second on this wicket.
Balls doing magic on the pitch on day one.
And Pete Summon back for his 16th, 2 for 69. His last was a maiden wicket over as well.
299 Barbados operating at a healthy run rate.
And they have maintained that throughout the innings so far, despite the early wickets loss. What they have consolidated and maintained a high. Looking to sweep across the line this time. And I think he got some butt on it. And with that single, the 300 comes up as well for Barbados Pride. Exactly 300 for 7.
Winning the toss, Craig Brathwaite choosing to bat first. 300 for 7 in 68.2 overs. He must be feeling an accomplished captain at this time. Getting 300 on the first day is a good score.
Well, earlier we mentioned in the commentary this batting strip known for 300 plus on an opening day of any 2-day or 4-day competition, and we have seen that on the opening day. And still some time to come in the game as well. In fact, still some 21.2 overs left on the opening day.
Definitely.
Only a run from this over so far. His last 11 deliveries, only a run and a wicket from Pete Summon. And that's where he stands. Only a run came from the 69th. It's 300 for 7, the Pride.
Marlon Pete Summon coming back into this spell. We have seen a difference in his bowling. Clearly this time around he is bowling a lot better than he did in his first and second spell.
You're absolutely correct. His control has been immaculate so far in this spell. His control, and he's getting the ball to spin as well, getting purchase out of the wicket. And hence why his last 12 deliveries only conceded a run and also a wicket.
Definitely.
Still hunting a wicket is this man with ball in hand, Brad Barnes.
He deserves one.
The former Manchester High School player and the former Jamaica youth player as well.
Yes, Brad Barnes since morning has bowled with purpose. He continue in the afternoon to bowl with purpose, and you just feel
There was a return opportunity to Barnes, and he spilled it. He continues to hunt a wicket. Another run takes a total up to 301 for 7. I think he should have done better on this occasion, Brad Barnes.
well, it happens at times a bowler will come in and he bowl pretty good, but not having a wicket to show from it. But the versatility and the quality of Barnes will come once he maintains his process in his bowling here. A wicket will be given once you stick to the process. As we teach our youngsters in test cricket, in the longer format of the game, is to continue to bowl the ball in the right areas. Continue. As you mentioned this morning, consistency. And if you can be consistent enough, then at some point a wicket will fall for you, a wicket will come for you. And I think Barnes have those qualities, and very soon he will be rewarded with a wicket.
End of his 70th, a run came from it. It's 301 for 7. I think this is where the Scorpions need to pick up the last 3 wickets before the close of play. This one swept across the line out to that deep mid-wicket region and fielded by the substitute fielder Javoy Royal on this occasion. And only for a run, which is now or never when it comes on to breaking the partnership for the Scorpions. You look at these two players in the middle, both capable batters, and this one nicely glanced down to that fine leg region, and they are back for a second. Very, very intelligent cricket and excellent running as well from the Pride.
Definitely, it is what is needed. When you get the bad balls, you put them away, you look for singles, you look for the ones. They are very important in this longer format of the game.
There you go, a loyal spectator walking across the ground as well, giving her support to the Jamaican Scorpions. Every run from here on is very, very vital as well. And what the Barbados spread has maintained throughout the inning so far is a run rate over 4 runs and over.
Yes. Marlon, the supporters here at Chedwin Park, always loyal.
Well, the reverse sweep from Jamel Warwick and wrote to my boundary. A much needed one as well. Both batters in the middle, not afraid to play those strokes. And it has worked rewards. A welcome boundary for the Pride.
These are bonus runs here for Jamel Warkan and the Barbados Pride. Look at that, a switch hit indeed. And he gets that away for a 4. Very, very good batting from Jamel Warkan, the West Indies vice captain.
Oh, this one spun through the gate. How did that miss that off stump? I think we need to get a shot of this replay. This is where Pete Salmon has been effective. Giving the ball here, allowing the ball to spin. And look at this. Playing away from his body. Spun through the gate. and missed the top of our stump. And a dot to close out the 71st. 7 came from it. It's 308 for 7.
We have seen when someone use the pitch, we have seen the ball work for him. It is a wicket that is doing something for the spinners already on day one, late in the evening. Very good to see the spinners coming into the game. This wicket have something for the fast bowlers and also for the spinner. Very good wicket here at Chedwin Park.
And just about 19 overs left on the opening day of this West Indies Regional 4-day Championship. As this one is turned behind square, out to that deep backward square region. Another run. And these are precious singles for Barbados Pride. And
Very good process here from Jamel Warrican and Bishop. The balls that need to be respected, they respect them. Look at that. And this is what we want young batters to realize. Not every ball you lick for 6 or you lick for 4. You respect the good deliveries when they are bowled.
another productive over. Only a run came from that Barnes over. It's 309 for 7. 72 completed. It's really very, very humid at the moment. You look at the body language of the players on the field for Jamaica Scorpions, and it's really a long day here at Chedwin Park. 72 overs completed, and already heads dropping as well. And the Pete Summon 2 for 77 so far. This one is swept. A work for OJ Shields on this occasion, and he does well, limits the batters to a run. What your overall assessment of the game so far?
It's a game that it's a game that tilt to Jamaica, then tilt to Barbados, but it one that Barbados were able to stitch together important partnerships.
Oh, trying the reverse sweep again. This one spun, and spun very slow as well. And here you go again. Look at this delivery. Very slow from Pete. Someone spun very slow as well. Maybe very risky there was Jamel Warrican. Easy as a like. Use the depth of the crease this time. And get the ball out to that square leg region. Good cricket from Barbados.
Very, very good cricket from them indeed. These two lower order batters are adding vital runs at the moment for their team. Runs that in the end will prove to be very crucial. Some are no doubt on a mission for Jamaica.
Out a portion of the bat. I think on this occasion Jamel Warrican wasn't backing up, and so why that wasn't an easy run Total kept on 3-1, 1 for 7. And this is the 73rd over of the innings. Can Jamaica Scorpion bowl out this Barbados Pride in the first day? Inner portion of the bat this time goes out to that vacant square leg region.
The answer to that question is yes. They certainly have the bowlers and they have the ability to do it.
What I'm disappointed in is no fielder close in a catching position under the bat as well. Two new batters in the middle. And you want to see some pressure being applied. 73 comes to an end. 3-1-2 for 7.
At the top there, Kevin Wickham, 153 from 193 deliveries. The batter for Barbados today, he really stand up and batted for them. He's now in the dugout resting. He has done a workman work for Barbados today. Very, very good batting from Kevin Wickham.
Yes, a remarkable job done by Kevin Wickham. Batted through thick and thin to carry his team in a commanding position as we approach the end of the first day. And another opportunity. A second time we've seen a cotton ball fell to the ground, and Barnes not been able to hold on this occasion. And this was the replay, struck with some power as well. Long day for Barnes.
He has bowled with all his heart, and you just feel it for him that he has not gotten a wicket as yet. But I certainly believe that if he keeps on bowling like this, a wicket is on the card for him. That return catch was just unfortunate that he could not have hold on to that just now.
Still flashing those fingers as well. Shimmy down the wicket this time from Joshua Bishop. And quicker delivery, well negotiated by Bishop.
Indeed. As you can see, the drop catch there, the return. Bowling some very good balls here, Brad Barnes. Already 5 dot balls from him. Very important that he continues to get these dot balls. They build pressure.
This one goes down too long on, just dropping short of the fielder.
Almost. Brad Barnes must continue his process, his discipline. At the end of the 74th over, Barbados are 313 for 7.
The players are taking a drink, so do I. So another 16 overs left in the first day of this Western Indies Regional 4-Day Championship here at Sherwin Park in St. Catherine. As this one is swept out to that deep backward square region, only for a run, as the total goes up to 314 for 7.
Pete Salmon back on for Jamaica here right after the drinks break. At the moment, he is getting the dot balls in, and they are very important at this stage of the game.
And this one guided beautifully down to that third man region. And they are back for a second. Wide delivery there coming in from Pete. Someone with an offered. Jamel Warrican just rode the bounce and got it down to that third man region for a couple of runs. Precious one as well, as the total goes up to 316 for 7. Oh, through the gate. And a third for Pete Summon. We saw it coming. We saw it on 3 occasions. Flighting the deliveries, enticing Jamel Warrican on the front foot. And he was playing away from his body. On this occasion, similar result. Playing away from his body. Spun through the gate. And a third for Pete Summon. And the 8th for Jamaica Scorpions.
No surprise by Pete Summon. 3 wickets here. He's the home bowler. He knows how to bowl on these wickets. Very good bowling from him. And he took his 3rd wicket for Jamaica. He feels very elated at the moment. The fans here at Chedwin Park as well feel very good for Pete Summon, the home boy. Jamel Warrican have to walk back to the pavilion, and Barbados losing their 8th wicket.
Fabulous delivery from the tall fellow Pete Summon. Very slow through the air. Spun with the purses off the wicket through the gate on the top of that middle and half stump. Brilliant delivery from Pete Summon, and his 3rd wicket as well. And this sees young Lane making his debut as well. Well, look at this delivery. This was the reverse shot being offered, and then look at this delivery through the gate. Top of middle and half stump. Fantastic delivery from Pete Summon.
Quality bowler indeed, and a quality delivery there.
On debut as well is this man striding out to the middle. A Lane on debut as well for Barbados Pride. Well, in fact, both players in the middle are on debut for Barbados Pride.
Lane, of course, represented West Indies in a few test match already, also in limited over game for West Indies. So indeed, he's one that is quality, have reached the international stage before representing Barbados.
And a quick delivery. And worth a shout as well with umpire Christopher Wright. Not interested. So a productive and successful over. A wicket maiden from Pete Summon. 318, 316 for 8.
Marlon, you have asked the question if Jamaica can bowl Barbados out this evening. I answered you by saying yes, and Pete Summon would have answered you in that over that he bowled, as we would have spoke earlier about since starting the spell. This spell he has bowled with a lot more control, with a lot more purpose, and kudos to Pete Summon.
And a lot of guile as well. And this sees O.J. Shields back in the attack from the football end of the ground. Picked up 1 for 48 so far. That wicket very early. Shane Mosley, leg before. And he'll be bowling to Joshua Bishop, who's well set on 22 from 36 deliveries. A well calculated inning so far from Bishop.
Indeed.
We'll be looking at a quick single on this occasion.
Bishop in first class cricket have over 2,373 runs so far.
Very, very capable batter is Joshua Bishop. Handy lower order batter in recent time for West Indies Academy as well.
Definitely.
field, but clearly that ball pitched outside the line of the leg stump. And half-hearted appeal goes up from the Jamaica Scorpions.
Yes. Joshua Bishop here, we're seeing Odin Simit on display. He and Brandon King. Brandon King offering some advice on the sideline there.
Oh, that one went through everything. That one went through everything on this occasion. Beat the batter outside the half stump and beat the wicketkeeper Morris. With good awareness from Brad Barnes in that gully region. And never got up either. Kept low throughout. And good presence of mind from Brad Barnes in that gully region.
3 probing deliveries from Shields so far. You would believe at this stage, with him representing West Indies at the international level, he will be after these 2 wickets to redeem himself from the spell that he bowled earlier, Marlon Pinnock.
Yes, of course, he would have played 2 test matches for West Indies against New Zealand and picked up some 5 wickets. And you look at his performance on the opening day, and not his endeavour best. As this one driven through that cover region, work for Jovel Glenn. And he can't prevent another second, but another over-pitch delivery. In fact, a full toss driven through that cover region again. And by Joshua Bishop for 2 more runs, he goes up to 24. With that, the total goes up to 318 for 8.
A better over in this spell though from Shields at the moment. Just 2 runs. Just 2 runs from the over, and at the end of the 76 over, Barbados are 318 for the loss of 8.
And if you're just joining us, Barbados spread, they have won the toss and batted first. And got so far 318 for 8, thanks to a magnificent century from Kevin Wickham, 153. And Kyle Mears got up to 60. And Shamar Springer was comprehensively bowled for 40. And those are the standout batters so far for Barbados Pride. And the standout bowler so far for the Scorpions, Marquino Minley with some 4 wickets. Pete Salmon with 3 as well.
Pete Salmon, the home boy, 19 overs, 3 wickets, 83 runs. Started off poorly, but rally back in this spell, and he's trying to bowl Jamaica right here into the advantage at the moment. Barbados.
A pleasant looking drive coming in from Lane on this occasion. He's off the mark as the total goes up to 390 now for 8. And just about 13.5 overs left on the first day as well. This one's stroked beautifully down the ground for 4. A shot of authority from Joshua Bishop. Flighted delivery. Really a nothing delivery from Pete Salmon. And duly got the treatment it deserved. Straight down the ground. Hit me delivery. And Joshua Bishop did.
Like we see in the morning, Marlon, anything on the 4th and 5th stump, they're going after it.
This one lofted over the infield, out to that wideish mid-off area, only for a run. And Joshua Bishop showing his intent clear once it's in his arc. And he's going to play his stroke. And another powerful build play as well. And this was a stroke straight down the ground. A lovely presentation of the bat as well. It's through the line of the delivery. And he goes up to 29 as well. And the total 324 now for 8 in the 77th.
Indeed. Bonus runs for Barbados here.
Already they see the shutters lengthening on the pitch as well. This time Lane goes over a mid-off. A couple of bounces into the boundary. And a second boundary of the over as well. And clearly these two batters won't muck around once it's in their arc. And they're going to fire their hands. Look at that. And hold the pose as well for a selfie. Lovely shot.
Definitely quality shot there from the lower order batter of Barbados. No tail-unders are around anymore. Marlon, these players, as well as they work on their bowling and on their fielding, they also work on their batting at it, and it is good to see. You need to contribute in every facet of the game for your team.
As this one is driven pleasantly up to that wideish long off area. Lane showing that he's very capable with bat. And 11 came from that. 77th from Pete Salmon is 329 for 8.
Pete Salmon clearly will not be happy with that over that he bowled. We have praised him in the previous over of him coming back into the spell, bowling with control, but somehow in that over, the two batters at the wicket decided to go after him, and they were rewarded with some very good boundaries. And equally, Pete Salmon have not bowled the ball in the right areas in that over, and surely Jamaica now will be looking to bowl a tight over in this over that is coming up to rescue back the advantage away from Barbados.
OJ Shields going at exactly 5 runs and over so far. Only a wicket to his credit. And both players, OJ Shields and Young Lane, would have played in that test where OJ Shields made his debut as well for West Indies against New Zealand back in December 2025.
Definitely.
And he has shown promising signs as a fast bowler, Young Lane.
Showing those promise with the bat at the moment.
A delivery on the line of the leg stump, clip. And seemed to be a leg by spotted as well from umpire Patrick Gustard on this occasion. A head teacher at Kempsey High School in your beautiful parish
of Clarendon.
Such a wonderful parish. I mentioned your parish, Edwin Allen High School, have been dominant when it comes on to girls' jump for some time now.
Very, very dominant, Edwin Allen there up in the hills of Frankfield.
A chance for a run out. A hit was needed from Pete Salmon on this occasion. And maybe wide of the target. And Edwin Allen would have dominated jumps for the last 7 years.
They have a very good program there.
Short delivery, cramping. And Joshua Bishop for room on this occasion. But no doubt about the pace of Shields. But the accuracy is one to desire in this a first round game and first day as well.
Yes, it's locking in this first innings.
Pulled with some viction. A couple of bounces into that mid-wicket boundary. Shot, sat up, begging to be hit. And Joshua Bishop says, thank you very much. Another boundary. And the total races up to that 330 mark. Look at this. Shot, sat up. Not much extension of the arm from Bishop, but he still managed to get enough bat on it to get it over that mid-wicket region for 4.
On his debut for Barbados here in this first class season, and he's given a good account of himself so far.
It's been a tough first day for O.J. Shields as well. Only ball that, well, in fact, bowling his 11th over prior to Marquino Millie, who has more overs and picked up more wickets as well. In fact, 4 so far. And those are some loyal spectators supporting the Scorpions.
That man giving his opinion on the game.
Always will be seen spectators voicing their opinion as the 78 comes to an end. It's 3:34 for 8.
Overcast conditions here at Chedwin Park. Pete Salmon back into the attack for Jamaica. 20 overs so far, 94 runs from his overs, but an important 3 wicket for him. The home boy, this is where he plays his cricket here at Chedwin Park, and he has picked up 3 wickets so far, giving a good account of himself. Did not bowl a very good over the last over that he bowled, Marlon. He will want to get the control that he so desire in this over this time around.
Nicely tucked towards that mid-wicket region again from Lane. And another precious run to the total. But as I mentioned, Pete, someone, his first and second spell, not much spin out of the surface, but he came back in the third spell and has picked up 2 wickets, and 2 crucial wickets, getting the ball to spin on the surface. And the value for his effort is 3 for 95 so far.
Definitely.
This one squeezed through that point region. Another boundary to the impressive Bishop on this occasion. Flighted delivery outside the arm stump. And great dexterity on this occasion from Joshua Bishop. Look at this. Flighted and just used the hands through the line of the delivery and got it through that backward point region. Fabulous from the right-hander.
On debut for Barbados and on a mission.
Well, this time he goes long. Is it long enough? No, it's not. Taken by Odin Smith. Those buckets of Odin Smith. And a 4th wicket for Pete Salmon. Wicket number 9 lost by the Barbados Pride. And a brisk comes to an end from Joshua Bishop. 37 from 50 deliveries. It's 3-3-9 for 9.
The home by Pete Salmon here. You might say 99 runs come off his overs, but look at this quality ball that he bowled. Joshua Bishop decided that he was going to live dangerously, and Odin Smith down at the boundary with bucket hands down there, calm and cool and collective, take a very good catch, and that is the end of Joshua Bishop. Pete Salmon, the happy of the 2 persons at the wicket.
It would be an honor for Pete Salmon. First game of this West Indies Regional 4-Day Championship at home, where he plays his club cricket at Shedwin Park, to pick up a 5-wicket haul.
We talk about the previous over in that spell that he came back in and that they went after him. But in this over that he comes back, we talk about him giving a good account of himself here at home, and he certainly did that, Marlon.
And the last batter is McAllister, not known for his batting. And he's from St. Lucia in Barbados as well. Can he denies Pete Summon of a 5-wicket haul? He has 3 deliveries to do so.
Will be a glorious 5 wicket for the homeboy.
Quicker, flatter, and well negotiated by McAllister on this occasion. And he's off the mark with his second delivery. And just a push into the onside. As the total goes up to 340 for 9. 1 delivery left. So 5 runs from the over so far. In fact, 6 runs and a wicket in the over so far. Make that 7 from a productive and successful over. 7 from the over, a wicket. It's 341 for 9.
Well done to Pete Salmon there for getting that wicket. It brings him to 4 wicket on 4 wicket with Marquino Minley. Both of them together would have helped Jamaica to take 9 of the Barbadians' wickets so far. Very good from Pete Salmon, the homeboy, and 101 runs off his overs, but importantly, he takes 4 wickets for Jamaica.
Of course, an outstanding spell of bowling from Pete Salmon. Took some key wickets at some key points for Jamaica. But still a decent enough total on the board. 341 for 9 and 11 overs left on the first day. If a wicket fall here now, it could see Jamaica coming out to bat this afternoon as well.
Will be a tricky period if they do.
Well, if you are the opener coming out this afternoon to bat with some 5 overs left, what would be your thoughts after this delivery?
My uncle thought as an opener, as I remember I was in high school making my debut playing for my school. When I was opening the batting, all that I wanted to do was to block the ball and keep them from getting my wicket. So I would advise the 2 Jamaican opener to just get through the day and come back tomorrow with purpose to overall the score that Barbados would have achieved on the board so far.
Of course, if I was the opener, my aim will be to play each ball on its merit. You don't want to be too cautious and then playing on the negative side of things and then lose your wicket just before close. So you mentioned it's a very tricky period and a very tricky period for the openers if a wicket should fall here before the close of play.
Definitely. Marlon Shields getting a wicket here. How would that be for his confidence, seeing what would have taken place with his bowling in the various spells throughout the day?
I think this should help him to be very effective throughout this West Indies Regional 4-Day Championship. First game, first day, and not what you expect from Shields. But as we mentioned, work in progress for the seam bowlers of Jamaica Scorpions. And you look how easy young Lane is behind those deliveries. it tells you that he's capable with bat in hand. And we saw on numerous occasions in competitive crickets or cricket games, we see teams have team down, 9 wickets down, get complacent, and the last wicket partnership 50, 60s, and even 70s. So Jamaica would want to close shop this afternoon.
Definitely. They will not want that.
A poor delivery on the line of the leg stump and swatted out to that long leg region and fielded by Kurt McKenzie Jr. And another run as the total goes up to 3-4-2 for 9. And bring McAllister back on strike to face his third delivery and the first from Shields.
Not known for his batting, as you would have said earlier, but he would want to keep OJ Shields out here because Shields is looking for a wicket to bring up his confidence. But so far he has bowled 4 dot balls, just a single off is over. He'll be looking to go through the gate with this delivery.
Well, based on that stroke, he looks a complete top order batter. Dot to close out the 80th. It's 3-4-2 for 9.
Barbados looking for bonus runs at the moment. These two fast bowlers at the wicket, their responsibility now is to eke out as much runs as they can for Barbados at the moment. Every single runs that comes here on will be bonus runs, important runs for the Barbadian team at the moment. Pete Salmon, the home boy, 21 overs, 4 wickets, 101. He has come back into the attack looking for his 5-wicket haul here at home.
No doubt about his ability, Pete, someone with ball in hand. We've seen that back in 2024 when he was the leading wicket taker for the Scorpions with 33 wickets. And he starts this season Hannah Eye as well, some 4 wickets so far. Poor delivery on the line of the leg stump, swept, and swept with some conviction as well. Good commitment shown there by Javel Glenn, and he certainly saved 2 runs on that occasion.
Even at this late stage in the day, you are seeing the commitment from the Jamaican fielders. Very good to see here on our screen. Very good commitment, very good display by the Jamaicans. With a coach of Robert Haynes, you will see these commitments from his players.
A lovely football skill being issued from Javel Glenn, and that occasion saved 2 runs in the process, and could be 2 precious runs as well for Jamaica Scorpions. 344 for 9, and this is the 81st. And you look at the difference between Young Lane and Jamel Warrican, and those delivery Warrican was playing away from his body, and Young Lane playing right under his eyes, close to his pads as well.
That's what you would have teach any young batter to do.
And playing under his eyes. Very, very good to see. Well, this one slug across the line. Now to that mid-wicket region, fielded by OJ Shields on this occasion. And it's another handy run. It brings the total up to 345 for 9.
Marlon, the head coach of Jamaica here, first coached the Jamaica senior team in 1998, taking them to the Commonwealth game in Malaysia.
You realize with that delivery, pitch outside, they have some spun and was heading down the leg side. So another over comes to an end. The 81st is 345 for 9. So another 9 overs left on the opening day of this West Indies Regional 4-Day Championship at Shredwin Park in the beautiful parish of St. Catherine.
Yes, so Coach Robert Ince first coached Jamaica in 1998 and he held that role until 2006. During his stints, he won 5 cups and helped develop players like Chris Gale and Marlon Samuels, Jerome Taylor, and others. A well accomplished coach indeed, Marlon Pinnock.
Yes, he really and truly an excellent coach. Mark, he took over back in October of 2024 from Andrew Richardson as well. And his assistant is, I think, Terence Cork as well, who's his assistant for Jamaica Scorpions. Oh, pleasant through that backward point region. Work for the substitute fielder. And Javoy Royal, he held it back just inside. They are back for a third. A good positive intent being shown here from the Pride. And Lane
Batting like a top order batter.
just came on the front foot, opened the face of the bat, guided through that backward point region. And he's batting, as I mentioned, like a top order player.
Important 3 runs in that delivery.
And there you go again. As solid as a rock is McAllister on this occasion. And only a run from 5 deliveries. He won't matter. What matters to him most is a partnership still building. And you're inching closer to that 350 mark as well.
Lane going down and talking to him there. Both of them planning how to negate this over. Very good to see.
Maybe ducking into that delivery. I think it would have gotten high above the waist and kept low.
Looking at the gesture from Lane there, as you can see there, he's speaking to him. You can clearly see that he wants to stay out there. He's working towards a plan, both of them together. Very good delivery there though from Shields.
And maybe on the umpires trying to get to the third umpire. It seemed to be Miss Brown on this occasion. And the 7th time he has been summoned on the field of play.
Indeed, there has been a held up in play at the moment. We're seeing the third umpire coming onto the field. We're not sure right now what is happening there, but there has been a held up in play. And we're seeing the other umpire walking back at the moment. But Barbados has maintained a healthy run rate, Marlon Pinnock, throughout the day of over 4 runs per over. They are now at 348 for 9, 81.3 overs gone.
And it's exactly 20 minutes to 5 o'clock here in St. Catherine, Jamaica as well. And if you just join us, Barbados Pride, they won the toss this morning, batted first. And so far got up to 348 for 9. And a century came from the bat of
Kevin Wickham.
That's the player. Had a remarkable innings today as well. In fact, 10 lusty blows over the boundary rope. Just about 8.3 overs left on the opening day of round 1 of this West Indies Regional 4-Day Championship. There's a chance. And the innings comes to an end. Shields gets a second. And Barbados, on pride after winning the toss, batting first, have been dismissed for 348 in 81.4 overs. Thanks to a brilliant bowling effort from the Scorpions. 4 came from Marquino Minley, 4 came from Pete Summon, and 2 from OJ Shields.
This wicket from Shields, Marlon Pinnock, will do a lot for his confidence. Look at this. He really wanted it. Benny's back there, and he that delivery sat up, and the batter at the crease had no answer to it. He swung off it. It got a top edge, and that is the end of him. Barbados all out for 348, and at the end of that over there, and that is as the players are walking off the field, and Jamaica will reply very soon to the score that Barbados would have gotten in their first innings.
I think Jamaica would have at least 5 overs to bat this evening, and a very, very tricky period, as we mentioned. And guess what? And we'll take a break, and we'll be back for the reply of the Scorpions. So welcome back to Shedron Park in the beautiful parish of St. Catherine. And the Barbados Pride was dismissed earlier. And it's time for the home team, the Jamaica Scorpions, to reply. And 348 made by the Pride, thanks to a magnificent 100 came from Kevin Wickham. And seemed to love this Shedron Park wicket as well. I saw that 100 back in 2024. And now 2 years after. Both batters in the middle, John Campbell, the captain, and Kurt McKenzie Jr., who's at the non-strikers end. Oh, good delivery to start from Lane. And a very tall, fast bowler tends to get the ball to shape back into left-handers. And occasionally that one that goes the other way. And 3 slip awaiting as well. And a tricky period, as we mentioned, for Jamaica Scorpions.
Definitely a tricky period it is for them, but John Campbell, with Test experience, should be able to negotiate these tricky overs and moments.
Oh, beautiful delivery. A lovely carry through as well to wicketkeeper. You mentioned John Campbell. Well, both players would have played at a Test level for West Indies. And John Campbell would have scored his recent, well, his maiden Test century a couple months ago.
In India against a very good Indian bowling attack.
While Kurt McKenzie Jr. has some half century as well for West Indies in Test cricket. Oh, lovely seam position, lovely carry through as well. And late movement as well. Deceived the wicketkeeper Boucher on that occasion. But this is good to see from a player who made his Test debut a few months ago as well for West Indies.
Good start from Lane here for Barbados, asking questions of the Jamaican captain John Campbell. so far.
Loud appeal, and maybe just handling down the leg side, but some early movement off the ball. That one moved off the first surface into left-handed John Campbell. Look at this.
Very good
And
delivery
maybe
there.
doing too much on this occasion, maybe swinging past that leg stump.
Yes.
But a quality bowler and a quality start to the Evans procedure for Barbados Pride.
Indeed, 4 dot balls so far from Lane.
Now this one was on the middle and leg stump. And the good thing about that from John Campbell, he present the full face of the bat. And we saw John Campbell in the Charles game getting a double century as well at Sabina Park.
That double century will do his confidence a whole heap of good.
And that double century came in quick time as well. I think 100 and some 73 deliveries. And that's how John Campbell plays. Such a talented player. And he was a past student of Taki High School as well in St. Mary. As this one is guided out to backward point. And should be a couple of runs to John Campbell and to the Scorpions. The account open for the Scorpions. 2 came from the first. It is 2 without loss, the Scorpions.
Very good from John Campbell there. He watched those deliveries. And this is what you want from your opening batter. To watch the deliveries, respect the good balls, and then the ones that he can get runs off. We saw him get those 2 runs. It's a welcome 2 runs for Jamaica and for John Campbell indeed.
And it's time for McAllister. A tall, fast bowler. And he's from St. Lucia in Barbados. And we saw him last season as well. Getting some real pace and guile. And that's Aaron Johnson, a man who plays his cricket for Canada in the World Cup cricket as well. And a past player. He plays a lot of cricket here in Jamaica before he migrates to Canada. And he's speaking with Brandon King.
Good to see him back here taking in local cricket. Also sharing his knowledge.
Not threatening the stump on this occasion.
Big chopped in fast bowler of Barbados here.
And we saw the last couple of regional tournaments, Kirk McKenzie playing away from his body in recent time. And got caught behind the wicket, and even at that extra cover region, he loves hit the ball through the offside, and it could be his detriment as well. But such a promising player, such an elegant player when he goes through that offside. Oh, and what he does is get the bat down in time, kept a bit low, and so too both batters off the mark for the Scorpions is 3 without loss, and brings the captain John Campbell in strike.
Kirk McKenzie have so much talent and quality as a youngster. It's a batter that you will always have time for, because once he gets into his groove, he look very pleasing on the eye, Marlon Pinnock.
You're absolutely correct. A player who went through St. George's College, then further his cricket career at Excelsior High School as well. And this man, John Campbell, went to Taki High School, then to Homewood Technical, and then back to Taki High School in St. Mary. No ball spotted on this occasion from umpire Patrick Gustard on this occasion. We've been striving to that extra pace and stepping over that front crease, and another run added to the total, make that 4 without loss.
Kurt Mackenzie, born on the 9th of November 2000.
And whipped down to that long leg region. Fielded by Lane on this occasion. Another run to the total. 5 without loss.
Jamaica 5 without loss. At the moment, Kurt Mackenzie and John Campbell at the wicket. Mackenzie, I think a few seasons ago, was the vice captain of this Jamaica Scorpion team, Marlon Pinnock.
You're absolutely correct. A good player nonetheless. And maybe underachieved to his talent as well. But one thing for sure, his dad has always been around supporting him as well. And he also has a smaller brother that is in the Jamaica under-19 training squad as well, young Nikolai Mackenzie.
Wonderful. Cricketing family indeed. One that has a lot of potential and a lot to give to Jamaica cricket.
And this one tucked towards that square leg region. And good aggressive running. The two left-handers in the middle for the Scorpions. This is positive intent. We've seen that in the innings of Barbados Pride. And now we've seen it up top for the Scorpions. Two experienced players. And two players that have gone on to represent West Indies at a test level.
Definitely.
And this is where it starts. Up top. Have to have a foundation. If you are building a structure or you're building a house. And these are the two most experienced players. And the foundation is up top for the Scorpions.
You're very correct with your comments there, Marlon Pinnock.
Another delivery on the line of the leg stump. And as easy as I like, this came inside the line. And just took the ball down to that fine leg region. And over number 2 comes to an end. It is 8 without loss. 6 came from the first from McAllister.
Both these two batters at the crease for Jamaica, playing the ball on its merit at the moment. It's very good to see. It is what the doctor ordered late in the evening. No real big shot is needed at the moment if you don't get the delivery to do that. So both of them at the moment guiding Jamaica. We're heading to the close of play and they're doing what is expected of them. Jamaica trailing now by 340 runs.
Oh, lovely seam position, lovely carry through as well. This youngster has been very impressive for the last couple of seasons in regional cricket, and hence why he was called up to the senior team and made his test debut as well.
In July of 2023 in the 2-match series against India.
Just 22 years of age as well. Born in 2003. Young Lane.
Kirk Sanjay Alexander Mackenzie.
I would have played some CPL cricket as well. Kirk Mackenzie Jr. for the Jamaican Talawas. Lovely bit of work coming in from the wicketkeeper on this occasion. But Kirk Mackenzie would have played a few seasons for Jamaica at a CPL level. I would have opened the batting on numerous occasions as well with Kennard Lewis. And Kennard Lewis plays his cricket for St. Catherine Cricket Club here in Jamaica as well.
two quality opening batters. As we spoke about earlier, Kurt McKenzie making his debut for West Indies. Coming to you. He would have played just 9 first-class games before he made that debut in July of 2023 for West Indies. But that included 271 runs with a best of 221 at an average of 90.33 in the Headley Weeks Tri-Series, followed with scores of 86 and 91 for West Indies A.
Another good delivery from the impressive lane on this occasion. Inner portion of the bat goes down to that fine leg region. And Lane would have played 2 tests for West Indies. Only a wicket. Finding himself into test cricket and what it is like to be around excellent test fast bowlers, learning his craft on the job, and he has executed beautifully so far in regional cricket.
In particular, this game he has bowled some tight overs thus far.
You look at his regional first class career, as the third comes to an end, only a run came from it. It's 9 without loss. Has some 21 first class games under his belt and 67 wickets. Not much time left on the opening day of this West Indies Regional 4-Day Championship here at Tredwin Park. It's a day where was dominated by Marquino Minley, Pete Summon, and of course the Centurion,
Kevin Wickham.
Kevin Wickham. Here we go again, another delivery, keeping low, not carrying through as we'd expect the new ball to be carrying through on the first day as well. Not good signs for the next 3 days. But look at the lovely sunshine coming out in the evening at 6 minutes after 5.
This facility is beautiful here at Chedwin Park. Very good wicket, very good outfield, well kept facility.
Excellent work coming in from the captain, Craig Brathwaite, leading from the front and prevents any possible run on this occasion. As I see the shutters lengthen on the pitch now. So 85 overs completed in the day so far. I wonder if it will be allotted 90 for the day. Will it be time? Lovely, bright condition for cricket.
Quality
So
ball there on display just now.
This one driven through the cover region from Kurt McKenzie, and he's back for a second. Total goes up to 11 without loss. 2 deliveries left in over number 4. I think an overpitch delivery from McAllister on this occasion, and so pleasant in the eye to see Kurt McKenzie going through that cover region. Such an elegant player.
He's an elegant player indeed, a player that once given time at the crease, once play himself into his innings and get into a comfort zone, you know will produce runs.
Well, he has to create that opportunity to spend time in the middle. And no doubt about his talent, his ability. And that's Mr. Cruikshank and his entourage of Jamaica Cricket Association on camera. A lovely delivery. No ball spotted as well from umpire Patrick Gustard on this occasion, but lovely seam position, lovely carry through as well. The score is kept on 11. Well, 11 without loss. In fact, 12 with that no ball, and one delivery left in over number 4.
Two opening batters at the crease here for Jamaica. They are the two most experienced. They will need to see Jamaica to the close of play.
Another good delivery. This one came back with the arm. But the good thing about this from Kirk McKenzie, present the full face of the bat. Over comes to an end. 3 came from it. It is 12 without loss.
Good start for Jamaica in the early exchange this evening. As we would have said before, that it's a tricky period, but it's a period if Jamaica is managed to come out without losing a wicket, you will feel that tomorrow they can come and dictate the terms small and pinnock.
You're absolutely correct. Most important thing is to get through to tomorrow. Still some amount of overs left. In fact, based on our count, there could be 4 overs left. And 4 precious overs, 24 deliveries. And can both left-handers in the middle for the Scorpions survive? And a tricky period. You can hear the music in the background as well. That's our culture here at Jamaica. Lovely reggae music. And Lane getting ready to bowl his third. 2 overs, none for 3 so far. And he's getting the ball to shape around. But you realize with John Campbell, he's batting out of his crease and he's advancing to the deliveries, trying to stop the movement or the swing from Lane.
Yes, and at this time of the evening, you can understand that there will be swing.
And very composed on this occasion, John Campbell. A very stylish player, John Campbell. And you could hear in the microphone, no run from upstairs. But he has that leave alone when he commits on the front foot. And when the ball passes, he follows through with a shot. And some persons tend to be tricked by that leave alone from John Campbell.
Always look an accomplished batter.
And there you go again. Look at that. The leave alone outside here off stump. But nothing from John Campbell. He has been a true reflection of a talented player. If you look at you track his test career, he gotten a lot of starts in test cricket, a lot of 30s, but not been able to convert those chances into big scores, and only receiving 1 century in a test level.
He will want to change that, and he will want to begin that process of changing that in this particular game.
A poor delivery on the line of the leg stump. And waiting on the signal. It's 4 leg by. Signal by umpire Christopher Wright. And the total goes up to 16 without loss. The Scorpions.
The problem always with John Campbell, Marlon, as we are looking on this delivery again, strain on the leg there, is always when he's in these moments, he play rush shots, and you don't want to see that this evening from the Jamaica captain.
Full delivery this time. Looks very tentative on this approach from John Campbell. And normally a free-flowing player through the outside. But that delivery was played under his eyes, not looking to score, just looking to survive.
It is what the doctor order is displaying at the moment. It is what is required from a Jamaica perspective. Get through to the close of play. Come back tomorrow and look to dictate the terms. You would have already been there the night before.
A short delivery. Lane is making John Campbell know I'm here. And that's a surprise short delivery with some pace as well. I think John Campbell did well to get out of the line of that delivery. And quick delivery, did well John Campbell, and good take by Boucher on this occasion. A good hostile fast bowling from Lane.
Love to see when a fast bowler bends his back and put the ball into the wicket. Lovely to see from a West Indian perspective.
This one is driven towards Craig Brathwaite at that mid-on area. And another over comes to an end. 4 came from it. It is 16 without loss. And my good friend Keshav was holding his head at the moment. And maybe signs of frustration. Had a long day so far. And he has been doing 4 different works in a day. It must be fatiguing as he's just looking for the close of day 1. Maybe counting down the overs left. And so to my good friend Kadir Mohammed. There's a change of bowling from the football end of the ground. It's time for a Shamar Springer.
Beautiful kite flying here at Chedwin Park.
And it's a shout immediately asking questions, Shamar Springer. And where did that ball pitch? I think my producer will give us a shot of this replay. And maybe handling down the leg side, but playing across the line of the delivery. And not ideal from an opener perspective from Kirk McKenzie Jr. Oh, lovely seam position from Shamar Springer. That ball pitch outside the 5th stump area. And look where the wicketkeeper Boucher took that ball over the line of the leg stump. Fantastic from Springer.
Shamar Springer always bowl beautiful deliveries like these. He's a purpose bowler. Whenever he bats, whenever he bowls, you can see definitely that he's doing it with purpose and with a plan.
Hard work, a very dedicated all-around cricketer, young Shamar Springer. And we have seen that in recent time as well. And he had a decent regional cricket for 2024 as well. And there's my good friend Biggs. And if you want good analysts as well, good stats, he's the man to issue stats all over Jamaica, all over the world. Loves the game of cricket. Such a loyal spectator of St. Catherine Cricket Association. As this one is tucked out of that square leg region. And total goes up to 17 with that run. And bring John Campbell back in strike, the captain.
When you look around the ground here, you're seeing loyal supporters. When you bring cricket to this part of the island, Marlon Pinnock, you see passionate fans coming out, supporting their team, willing their team on, and I can say this is helping the Jamaica Scorpions this evening.
The question is, can these two openers survive for the Scorpions?
I believe they can. These two at the wicket, batting every ball on its merit so far. They look undisturbed most of the time.
So a slight shift to the field. A very unorthodox field set here by Barbados Pride. When you look at the approach of John Campbell, that last delivery, fully committed, under his eyes, and a very unique way of saying no run. That is what he used to build his innings, John Campbell. And there's a lot of players who use things to build their innings, to try get an innings together. This is what John Campbell does. Ooh, fantastic delivery from Shamar Springer this time around. A dot to close out over number 6. A run came from it, is 17 without loss, the Scorpions.
I love what I'm seeing from the captain, John Campbell here, laying 3 overs so far. That ball 16. Yes, I love what I'm seeing from John Campbell, Marlon Pinnock. He stumps on day one, Jamaica Scorpions, 17 after 6 overs, 17 without loss. They have negated the closing overs, the 2 Jamaica openers, John Campbell, 3 from 17 deliveries, and Kirk McKenzie, 8 from 21 deliveries. Jamaica Scorpions trail by 331 runs as both of them walk off the field.
Yeah, precious 24 deliveries survived by the Scorpions this evening. And both batters look confident, look composed, look like they are on a mission for the second day. But as it stands here, it's Jamaica Scorpion in their first innings. In reply to Barbados Pride, hectic total are 17 without loss.
I love what I saw from the 2 openers. They were asked to go there, negate these 6 overs. They would have done that. Tomorrow they can come back now and start from fresh. Look to continue to lay the foundation and build the innings for Jamaica Scorpion. And with that, bring them to a respectable target and close to where Barbados would have reached at the end of their innings. Jamaica at the moment are 17 without loss. They were at a run rate of 2.83 runs per over. Very good to see from a Jamaican perspective. Their captain John Campbell and Kirk McKenzie negotiating those tricky overs from Barbados and bringing the team to safety at the end of the day's play here at Chedwin Park in the opening round of the West Indies 4-day championship 2026. And the highlights are coming up now. Marlon Pinnock, take us through these highlights.
This is Abhijit Mansingh, not one of the best performers. This was a short delivery setup, and this was the highlight of Kevin Wickham's show. Some 10 maximum in his innings of 153. And Kevin Wickham continues to impress. Seem to love here at Chedwin Park. This was another heaved over that long off era, that wideish long off era. That was another shot of authority from the impressive right-hander. And this over was very expensive. 4 maximum came from this over. This was another flighted delivery. This one was in the arc. And the biggest of them all, over on the football field here at Chedwin Park. And he wasn't done as yet. This was the final maximum of this over from Mansingh. This got the treatment. It really got the treatment out of the screws. The spectators looking on. That was almost inside the goal post. And 24 runs came from that Mansing over. That was it. Out of the screws. And the day comes to an end. The Scorpion managed about 24 deliveries without losing a wicket and scoring 17 runs. And of course, we'll be back tomorrow for the second day of this the West Indies Regional 4-Day Championship, Round 1, Day 2 from Shedwin Park in St. Catherine. Have a blessed evening.
So you heard from Kevin Wickham there, the star of today's proceedings. 150 odd is what he got when he got a chance to bat. Barbados got to 340 odd all out. Jamaica in reply 17 without loss. And with that, we've come to the end of day one on this round one CWI Men's 4-day Championship 2026. From Chedwin Park, we bid you farewell. Do join us back here live at 10 a.m. for more action on day two. Until then, it's bye for now.